Good morning. Good morning indeed. Or afternoon by 25 minutes, whichever you prefer. Thank you, Freds, for the follow whilst we're offline. Morning, Daniel. Morning, Loki. Morning, Ryan. Morning, Toby. Morning, Davidenki. Morning, Data. How are we all? League 2 side, why not Grimsby, right, Toby? Morning, you say hi, pal. Well, afternoon, yeah. It's just habit, isn't it, to just say, morning, even though it's only ever morning on a Friday. It might be the reason why we're 25 minutes late, Ads, to be honest. To be fair, Marcus, it is. It's an absolute shithole, and it stinks of fish. The name is very apt. Just like Cambridge is a place with a bridge over the River Cam, Grimsby is fucking grim. Thoughts are, I liked it. I had one specific bit I think I have a problem with, but I'm not sure. I think I have a problem with it. And then another bit, I needed to have watched season 1 again, I think, because I forgot who Eugene was and how Eugene died. Yeah, all good, thank you, Yuso. Good to see you, pal. Thank you for dropping by, mate. A whisper Easter egg. Oh, Eugene is not. I can't remember. I can't remember who Eugene was. Yeah, Last of Us. I can't remember who Eugene was. I don't remember Eugene in the game. I don't remember a Eugene from season 1. We're live today, Craig. We're live Thursday, and we're live. Hang on, let me just double check what the calendar says for the weekend. We're live one of the weekend days. Where are we? April. One of the weekend, probably. Don't know actually, because one of the weekend days. This is the Journeyman save, Amareza. Yes. Yeah, we're not live tomorrow. Tomorrow's a day off. My midweek day off this week. Eugene is mentioned in part 2 as a member of Jackson who dies, but we never know how. He supplies the green stuff for people. It's mentioned when Ellie finds Dean. Oh. And it's obviously recent because she said it's her first birthday without her husband. So, no, Joel never goes to therapy in the game. Or at least, we're not aware of Joel being in therapy in the game. And I imagine there'll be some sort of flashback at some point to him killing Eugene. We'll find out. There's obviously more to it than just that one scene. Especially with the way that they flash back to her during the New Year's event. Oh yeah, no, we'll be like. Sorry, yeah, we will be live Friday as well. Friday will be the usual shorter and earlier stream. Thursday will probably be FC. We probably won't get the opportunity to use the wheel again Thursday, but maybe wheel Friday, if not weekend. I'd be quite happy to discuss on camera. Is anybody bothered about The Last of Us spoilers. To be fair, the general rule of thumb is, if it's been more than 24 hours, then that's on you. That's the general rule of thumb, isn't it? Sam, thank you for the 24th month, mate. Brand new 2-year badge with that as well. Appreciate it, dude. 4 months in a row as well. Top man. Yeah, playing the game, they do flesh out stuff in the TV show though. First episode of the new season of Journeyman goes live tomorrow, Amareza. Today was the last episode of the F1 save, and then tomorrow Journeyman returns, and then Journeyman will be all that we're uploading on the second channel until F125 comes out. We maybe Chris is going to edit together something iRacing wise to see how it does. But if it doesn't go down that well, then we won't make any YouTube content out of the iRacing stuff. Yeah, I didn't like what happened when she fell into the mall. Oh, it's phenomenal, Marcus. Season 1 of The Last of Us was phenomenal. If you enjoy the games, it's definitely worth the watch. Hello, Mike. Yeah, I didn't like what happened ultimately when she fell into the mall. With the introduction of the new infected type, yeah. Linked to it, obviously. I didn't like that it happened again. Like, we get that she's what she is. You don't need to reiterate it again. Yeah. I can't remember what that infected type is called. They're not. It begins with S, I think. They're not. My brain. All I could think of was sleepers, but they're not sleepers. Stalker. That's it. They're stalkers. The introduction of stalkers. Yeah, they didn't have any stalkers in the first season on the TV shows, and they've introduced the stalkers. The idea of stalkers. Love from Iran back. Or love from England back to Iran, Amareza. Thank you for the support from so far away, my dude. Yeah, the Dog Employer of the Month was banging. There was a lot of fan service in the episode, which I do very much. And the bottle, yeah, I thought that immediately too. They know what they're doing. And I love that they know what they're doing. The Last of Us, fan service-wise and quality-wise, is everything that everyone wished Halo was, and everything Halo had the potential to do and didn't. Morning, Julie. It's morning. It's not morning. It's I keep saying morning. Morning, and Julia. How are you, mate? It was the New Year's thing was just perfect. Like when Dina leans in and she's like, I think they should be fucking terrified of you. Chef's kiss. They're splitting. Oh yeah, the Dina actress definitely stole the show. They're splitting the second game into multiple seasons, aren't they? Yeah, The Last of Us games are like genre defining and some of the best games ever made. And The Last of Us TV show, I'd probably go as far as to say, thus far has been the best adaptation of a video game into a TV show ever. I haven't, Jamie, no. Yeah, I think The Last of Us... I've not played The Last of Us. Obviously, I've watched multiple playthroughs. I'd go as far as to say The Last of Us is probably the second best storyline, or second best story-based game after Red Dead for me, as a franchise. Ljubicic. We can have a quick look at Ljubicic before we start recording. That's the wrong tab, Ches. Marin Ljubicic. 80 rated at ASK. What? Lask. Looks pretty decent, mate. Looks pretty decent. Might be worth a look in the RTG at some point, maybe. Nothing beats SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Ah, Marcus, if you like story-based games, Red Dead is perfect. Perfect. If you don't mind, like, obviously the downgrading graphics, then I'd definitely say play 2, then 1 to have the storyline in order. Oh, nice one, Daniel. That's a happy accident, isn't it? You don't mind the graphics, as long as the game is good. Red Dead is absolutely worth. I couldn't recommend it enough. I couldn't recommend it enough. Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favourite game of all time. I'd go as far as to say, objectively, I think it's the best game of all time. And if you enjoy stuff for the story, obviously Red Dead 2 is set pre-Red Dead 1. So if you wanted to follow the story chronologically, you'd play 2 first. But if you wanted to experience it in the way that everybody else experienced it, then you'd want to play 1 first. Naipan might be going to Villa, mightn't he? I've seen that heavily rumoured on socials the past couple of days. Right, I don't... Because the Portuguese league is not quite as strong as others throughout. It's stronger than Scotland, but I'd be tempted to play sides like Benfica, like Rio Ave, who had a strong season last year, obviously Sporting, Porto, Boa Vista, Vitória, etc. But would you want to see me play teams like Casa Pia or Arauco and Santa Clara, or are you not bothered about seeing me play that many games in Portugal? You just want us to achieve quite quickly? So I don't want to just dwell for the sake of dwelling. Oh, nice one, Ads. Yeah, Vittoria would definitely play it. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. So we'll play Sporting, do deadline day, and play Benfica then probably in this episode. Probs. Gonna reject that. Gonna keep the dog. We're gonna keep him. We're gonna keep him. We're gonna keep him. Right, and get some names for the board. Hands up in chat, please, because we haven't had another Journeyman episode go live since we recorded last. So, we've got some new names on the board behind me for this first episode we're going to record. Put Yuso up there for joining us for the first time in a little while. How about hands down? Hands down, boy. Hands down. Yay. I've not even heard of Inzoy. TBH. Head down, thumbs up. Oh mate, that was the best in primary school. Heads down, thumbs up. That was unreal. No, I've not heard it mentioned as a game for donkeys. Heads down, thumbs up was just the best though. It's my favourite bit about primary school. Is heads down, thumbs up. They touched my hand. I can't even remember the rules properly, to be honest. But welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC25. Life at Braga started very well in terms of transfers coming in. It started very well in terms of results too. Results plural. We've played one game and we won it. So it couldn't have started any better. We're very happy with the players we've brought in. We think we're done with players in for now. We're going to wait until January before fleshing out any further. I think we've still got a little bit of money left. 38 million apparently. That's significantly more than I thought we had left. Yes, I've got quite a bit left at the moment. I thought I had more than that, if I'm completely honest. But I'm very happy with the state of the side right now. And if we need anything else, then we've got the funds available to us for January to do exactly that. There's interest in some Patreon players, so we'll have a quick roundup of that once the transfer window has closed. We are on our way towards the end of the transfer window. I'm actually going to sim this via the calendar rather than a quick sim or an interactive sim. We're going to, rather than go month at a time here in Portugal, because obviously there are bigger sides and there are lesser sides significantly, then we'll kind of look to play the big teams and the rival teams and progress through the season faster than we normally would, I think is probably the best way to go about phrasing it. But we got a good win there. And next we shall play a big game. It's Monaco bid for Angelo. I would like to say no to you, Monaco. Go away. Thank you very much. We're going to be taking on Sporting Lisbon, the first of the big ones today. Is he 80 rated now? Drongowski, he is. Bartolome Drongowski is up to 80 rated. Not the only 80 rated player in our team, but new roles are available for players as well as they continue to grow. Zalazar should hopefully be growing soon too. Was Zalazar peaked? I can't remember actually off the top of my head. Zalazar might have peaked. Well, he's not peaked, but he's not growing up for a little while. 38 weeks, 33 weeks. I'll change him to holding because he is playing slightly deeper. Or is Zalazar the more... No, Salazar's the more forward, isn't he? Regardless, it'll make him more well-rounded. Right, okay. Stop your waffling, Ches. Let's go and play Sporting. Shall we? Saying thank you to those on the board behind me. Yuso, Jamie and Daniel for your continued support in the comment section and on stream, of course. Bid for Thiago Helguera, which we will turn down from Westerlo in Belgium. Hopefully, we can go... Right. Monaco, I feel like I can turn down. City came in for Stanisic and didn't meet our valuation. And I think I was well within my rights to ask for said valuation for Stanisic. Yeah. Zalazar. It depends who else they've got in their lineup and in their squad, but I might end up having to let Zalazar go here. Who have they got in midfield at the minute? Gundogan at 73 rated, Kovacic at 80, Bernardo Silva at 85, but 34 years of age. Christ, they always have a Regen who's okay. Kian Breckin's not going to be that good. Mateus Nunez is going to be 80-ish, yeah. Pedri's 90. Palacios 86. He'd probably start, wouldn't he? Oh, they've also got Rodri still at 91. I think live chat will get the call on this. Chat, do we sell Zalazar to City or do we not sell Zalazar to City? If we do, we'll obviously have to replace him in the squad because he's our go-to starting centre mid. That's a lot of pennies. That's a lot of pennies. And chat are generally saying yes, sell. So Zalazar's going to sell, but we're going to negotiate a sizable fee if we can. He's valued at 29. He is 29 years of age. I had to double check myself there, saying the number twice. We'll ask 45. And if City will come up anywhere near... Oh. I was going to say anywhere near 40, then I'll probably accept it. They've accepted the counter of 45. All right, well, Zalazar might be about to play his last game for Braga against Sporting. Off we go then. Well then. $45 million for a 29-year-old is not bad. Is not bad. We take. No! Fuck. I didn't want to do that. No. Close window. I want to play your shitty fucking highlights. Good. No, Danny, I don't think Kane would survive. Yep, everything just have a confirm. Like, are you sure you want to play the highlights? Everything in there, like, are you sure you want to select this specific sim? Quick sim, tactical sim, etc, etc. JT, thank you for the follow, mate. That's annoying, isn't it? Thank God for the live editor, that's all I can say. Right. Now, teams. Let's see, Braga. No snow here, Jamie. It's going to be rain only. Hey, look, a 2-1 win. Yeah, it's not happening, Marcus. It is not happening. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of rain. It's gonna be windy AF tomorrow as well, apparently. I mean, it's sunny now. Well, it was sunny earlier. It's kind of overcast now, I think. You know, it's left to let me know again if audio levels are okay when we get into gameplay. Just for as we begin today, I'd appreciate it. Sporting are playing that formation, so this could go any which way. Grabara in goal, Camille Grabara in goal, Hugo Silva, Mateus Reis and João Muniz at the back. João Pedro Loureiro da Costa on the right, or Costinha for short. Hidemasa Morita alongside Dario Sugo and Maximiliano Araujo. Then further forward, Cobalein Coentredi as well as Daniel Bragança. And then Rafael Nel up top. But Ruben Vinagre, the former Wolves man, on the bench, as well as a handful of youth prospects, I guess. I don't really like the... I don't like saying the term regen or pre-gen because some of them aren't. Marcus Edwards is at Sporting, and Denzel Dumfries is also at Sporting as well. So they got a decent team, but we've built very well. And I've got actually, after one game's play against a lesser side, I've got quite a bit of confidence in this team. After just one game, I very much enjoyed playing with them. So hopefully, that enjoyment can continue here, but I'll have to be better in possession than that. And we've won it back at least. Very well indeed. Franco will find Zalazar. Be great to get him a goal in his potential final game for the club. On his way to Manchester City, most likely. Offside. I think youth players is the best way to phrase it. How's gameplay levels, audio-wise, compared to my mic? Costinha. Basically did a 360. Fabegas kept that in rather well. And Marquez is away. Oh, look. Tried to play it far enough down the line that Osula could get there. Osula has gotten there. And Banzer's in the middle. But Mateus Reis does well. Well, he did do well. And then he absolutely fluffed it. Osula's won that header nicely. But nodded it towards a Sporting man. Now, nicely in the way. Stanisic, thank you. Angelo getting away, looking for Banza in there. Asula is arriving, and over the top there, out wide, is going to be Marquez. Great first touch, even better third touch. Just knocked right in front of. Oh, Salazar gets lucky, but he'll make the most of it. Braga 1, Sporting 0. A parting gift, perhaps. Nice one. Okay, it's just maybe a little bit quiet in my ears then. Rodrigo. Araujo. Oh, he's dug that out. Costini's done his best with it. And we'll find Coentradi. Corner Sporting. I think they might be going short. I think they're not going short. Away, Ples. Oh my god, an actual half-decent headed clearance that would have made it a decent distance. That's a rarity. The fact that someone's had an attacking headed shot and it's gone 20 feet wide, unfortunately, is not a rarity this year. Bit of a difference between Bolton and Brentford, Dan, but both would be good. We did do Brentford in 21 when they first came up, I think. Flicked that will. Wasn't necessarily flicked, but found his man nonetheless. Asula looking for... and not finding. Oh, hello, Salazar. Would you want another one? No. Well, would you want another one? He just didn't get it. He's looking for Banza with a ball inside from Asula, and the defender stuck out a very long leg to deny me the opportunity. That's a great ball into the channel, and Nel has, well, I hesitate to say wasted it because he has found a teammate, but oh, balls. Good save, Drongovski. Just as Salazar should have finished his one-on-one, Nel should have finished his. Okay, this is a decent game actually against a decent opposition. There's going to be space on the side, down the right-hand side if we can get there ahead of Munoz. But we cannot! 32 minutes in, it's still 1-0 Braga. Valero intercepts. It might not be 1-0 Braga for long. Oh, it's still going to be 1-0 Braga. Franco. Marcus tucked inside that quickly forward to Banza. Nice. Not nice. Thought I timed that well, to be honest. Never mind, eh? I'll go quickly inside, but Stanishev's read that brilliantly. Went for Marquez quickly. And Asula didn't really make a great run there, actually. Banza going to get around the outside. Banza to Angelo. Oh, well, it wasn't meant for you, Mr. Marquez, but have a go. Saved by the keeper. Looking to make it 2 before half-time. Angelo, oh, he's left-footed, apparently. I did not know that. That's good information to have. Franco should win this, and has done. And then 2 of my players decided to not pay attention to football at all and just run straight past it. It might cost me a goal here. Costinha looking to counter-attack. Thankfully, thanks to quality of his other teammates, we haven't conceded a goal. Both goalkeepers making good saves that first half. It could certainly be more than 1-0, but it's not. What footedness is Marquez? Right, I'm going to swap them over. I missed it. There's Nel. Nel's got a decent strike on him. Can hit the ball really clean and true. Just hasn't yet been able to beat the goalkeeper. we get to that with Marquez? We can. I've swapped Marquez and Angelo over. Because now they're on... Oh, the side that... Oh my God, what a save. The side that suits their stronger foot. It's a nice ball. Malera should get there as well. Oh, here comes someone from Sporting, though. I think Drongowski might have saved that last one with his face, actually. Araujo lifting it in towards the middle. Can we get to that? No. Morita. Costinha. Drongowski in the way again. Another very good save. Sporting are all over me here. I can't even get anywhere near the halfway line, let alone start to create chances myself in this second half. They're in the box again. Nell. Good block. Oh, couldn't get his feet sorted. Keeper's come and Drongowski has smothered it again. It's very Alisson-esque the way he keeps making himself so big for these one-on-ones. And finally, hopefully, we can now look to get it away. And we are away. And Marquez looking to break free and through in the same sentence and word. And Osula will make them pay for wasting the chances they just created. Osula's first goal for me in a played game. And Braga lead by 2-0. I think the phrase against the run of play is probably apt here. Away immediately. Salazar twisting and turning and doing everything he can. Okay, awkward. Ah, I read that, Nell. Thank you very much. For the ball out wide to Marquez. Immediately had an impact after switching wings. Oh, Sporting trying their best to gift me a third. Still. Osula. Did that hit a hand? No. Okay. That's a great ball down the line. Nell inside. Oh, really well done. Fair enough. Sporting have pulled one back. It's well worked. And to be fair, they deserve at least something from this game in terms of a goal, but hopefully no points. Osula's alright so far. Underpins. He missed a few chances in the first game we played yesterday that I would have liked him to have tucked away. And he was a little bit slow to take a shot, like the defender stepped in before he actually swung his leg on a couple of occasions as well, which was frustrating, but he's still only 77 rated, so I can't expect the world of him. He's onside here though. Pretty sure he's right-footed though, so that's going to be his weak foot. It is, although it is a 4-star weak foot apparently, and I disagree. I wouldn't have said he's clunky, not thus far anyway. Might have changed actually. Franco. Stanishit's for silver. Axel Atom on as well. Really, really, really well done by Sporting, and Nell forces the save. The Beard holding on currently to our 3 points. Thank you very much. Dumfries with the corner and blow up, and Pabega. Well, I hesitate to say the word cleared. Silva, Dumfries, Nell. It's 2-2. Sporting have levelled it up, and Nell has been a real thorn in the side all game long. Been particularly impressed with him, unfortunately. Salazar, Banzer's on the run. Great support. Axel Atom in the box. Our former Red Bull New York player. Who gets that first? Well up, Gorby. Not so well played, Gorby. I better not lose this now. I think he's off, but I'm not sure. Play continues. He's onside. Nell on a hat-trick. Not going to get it. Not yet, at least. Anyway. Oh. Nope, not going to get it. Gorby to Angelo. Kimmy. Salazar. Into counter. Oh my god, how fast does Dumfries want to be? I didn't think he was that quick. Well, it looks like he's going to be a 2... hang on. Oh god. It's going to be a 2-2 draw against Sporting, but Nell, with literally the last kick of the game, could have won it and scored a hat-trick. Well, we took the lead very well indeed, and then lost it rather emphatically too. Very entertaining game of football. Sporting, the more creative. I think a point apiece is probably fair, but if either side were to have won it, they probably would have deserved the 3 points over ourselves. Marquez is growing, which is excellent. The majority of this side is growing, actually. We've got quite a good squad for growth. We should be able to grow quite well throughout the course of the season. That's the plan. Anyway, we'll do quickly Firenze with the calendar sim, and then we shall plough on towards deadline day and look for a Salazar replacement. Right, what's my current budget? 38. Let's now sell Salazar. Rodrigo Salazar. Player transfer player to Manchester City. Transfer sum 45, 123, 123. And £65,000 a week on a 3-year deal. Finalise transfer. Save. It has given me that money. Lovely! So the budget now sits 79 million. Alex Salazar has gone to Manchester City. Obviously, you don't envisage we'd be able to bring in the best of the best. Why is Salazar still showing us in my... Okay, hang on, let me advance a day and then redo that. Just editor things. He's gone. The budget now stands at 79 million. Now Salazar is left to go to Manchester City. Now, being at Braga, we probably can't afford, or probably shouldn't... Hello, Inter Milan. Go away. A £1 million plus who? No. We're not going to be able to bring in the best of the best. I'm not super hyper realistic in this save, but I also don't want to take the piss. So we won't go full fantasy, but we'll have a look and see what other centre mids are available in the division we're in, to see if maybe there's anything we can do domestically first. Although I imagine anyone that's any good is going to be at Benfica or Porto or Sporting, aren't they, really? So I can't really justify, I don't think, bringing anyone from any of those. Anyone that's 80 plus, effectively, is going to be first team for one of the bigger sides, isn't he? Hello, Andre. How are you getting on at Santa Clara, pal? Well, I hope. What we could look to do is bring in a Portuguese player. Because we've done that elsewhere when we brought in Franco from Swansea. So let's have a look at Portuguese centre mids just in general. Obviously, we saw that Bernardo Silva was 34 years old and 84 rated or 85 rated still. Hello, Paulo Bernardo at Celtic. 94 stamina, 90 dribbling. Yep, found the guy. That didn't take long, did it? Hello, contract expiring in 10 months. Get you on the cheap as well. Done. That was easy, wasn't it? That didn't take long at all. Approach to buy? No, I don't want to pay 70 million, please. My executive records I could get him for 22, which seems like an absolute farce. So we'll bid 28 and see what they say. 35.5, which is undervaluation, obviously. We'll try and get him for 32. Will they accept 32? Say yes, Mr. Rogers. All right. How about 33.5? Say yes, Mr. Rogers. Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Bernardo. He's only 26 as well. This could be a stunning signing. He is one rating higher than Salazar. Salazar was 82, Bernardo 83, so it is on paper an improvement. He's on 70 grand a week, so we'll offer him 80 grand a week, and he will just accept that off the bat. Lovely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have replaced Rodrigo Salazar with Paulo Bernardo. Was Paulo Bernardo, was it? Paulo Bernardo. Hiya, pal. I don't know anything about Paulo Bernardo. IRL. Who the fuck is Paulo Bernardo? Eh? Sorry, Papa. It's a bit fucking good, him. Fun fact, Paulo Bernardo made his Liga Portugal debut for Benfica against Braga in 2021. Well, big money for a broken toe. Tell me about it. We'll wait and see. Paulo Bernardo. Portuguese footballer. Oh, he is at Celtic IRL as well. Was on Celtic on loan from Benfica last year and then signed permanently this year. Oh. Fair enough. Oh no, Davidinki. Salazar's gone. He go bye-bye. I think our European group has been drawn because we had some games rescheduled is the word I was looking for. We actually got back-to-back 2-2 draws as we simmed the one against Firenze and, well, got a 2-2 draw. We've got, it's not group stage anymore, is it? In the league phase of the Europa League, we've got Real Sociedad, Malmö, Lech Poznan, Tottenham, Sevilla, oh shit, and FC Copenhagen. That is not easy. That's going to be actually quite difficult to get through, annoyingly. Right. Okay, well, deadline day is upon us. We've got no further plans ourselves to do anything at the moment, unless anyone else comes in and is like, give me one of your players for all of the pennies. So there will be some moves with Patreon players. Muldor's moving from Fenerbahce to Rio Ave, so he'll join the league. Biggest deals on the day all told. Karim Adeyemi to Manchester City. Adingra leaves Brighton to go to Torino. Huescas goes to Monaco from FC Copenhagen. Colombo's moved to Villarreal for 31 million. Bruna to Brighton from Newcastle. Backward to Dortmund. A bid from Frankfurt for Banzer, which we're going to turn down. Thank you, Frankfurt. He stays. I'm enjoying using Banzer so far. No other big deals. Mawissa moves to Barcelona. Okay, hello. Osorio to Fiorentina. Bid for Drongowski from Lille. No, go away. Drongowski was very good in that game against Sporting. Showed all of his talent. Apparently we might be getting a bid from Brentford for him as well, according to the rumour screen. Anyway, Cherki moves from Atalanta to Newcastle. There is that bid for Drongowski from Brentford. They've offered me Christopher Ayer and £300,000. Slightly offended by that, if I'm completely honest. Diarra moves from Dortmund to Lyon, for 50 million on the nose. That's a new third biggest deal. Now Henk have bid for Drongowski. No. And Benfica have bid for my backup striker, Amin Eluzani. I'm going to say no, because I haven't had the chance to use him yet, and I think he's going to be half decent. Guerra. Javi Guerra? I want to say Javi. Moves from Bilbao to Atalanta for 100 million on the nose. Christ, that's a sizable deal. I'm pretty sure it's Javi Guerra. By all means, correct me if I'm wrong. And now Ipswich have bid for Ismail Garbi, who we haven't used at all yet. But because of that, similar with Uzani, I'm going to say no. I'll be open to maybe selling those players in January once I've used them and found out whether they're any good or not. But I don't want to miss out on using a good player in some of my fringe games by selling them without playing them. So deadline day is over. Kenda moves from Man City to Aston Villa for 66.4 in the last hours. Now, of course, we get a bid for Drongowski the moment the window closes. Please fix that, lads. Thanks. Benfica on the horizon. They're who we have next. £1.1 billion spent on deadline day. Benfica top on 10. Porto second on 10. Vitoria third on 10. And then us and Arauca on 8. So we could go top if we win and other results go our way, but Benfica is not going to be easy at all. Give you a quick transfer roundup of all of the transfers that went through in that window, or the bigger ones at least, and then at the end of the episode, okay then, at the end of the episode we'll show you what's happened with the Patreon players in that window. Vinicius Junior has left Real Madrid and gone to AC Milan for £187.1 million. That's the first time I've seen Vinicius leave Real ever in career mode. I'm pretty sure. 94 rated. One of the world's best. You don't say. Vinny to AC Milan, 187.1. That's ridiculous. Gavi to Inter for 117. There is Javi Guerra, as we suspected. Adeyemi, Moises Caicedo's left Chelsea to go to Dortmund. Victor Gyökeres has left Inter to go to Chelsea. João Neves, I think we didn't see João Neves. He's gone. Vitor Roque to Liverpool. Alberto Malera to Chelsea from Las Palmas. Alphonso Davies from Leverkusen to Aston Villa for £83.8 million. Nicolo Ravella from Liverpool to Tottenham. Malik Tillman to Arsenal. Ed Militao to Arsenal. Malo Gusto to Newcastle. Jadon Sancho to Tottenham. Kulusevski to Inter. Palacios we know was at City because we looked when the Salazar bid came in. Owen Sanset's gone to Chelsea. Antonio Silva's gone to Atleti. Kenda we saw. Andre Santos to Villa. Is he any good? We played against him in the... No, it wasn't him. It was someone else. It was the striker we played against in the RTG in the early seasons, and he was rubbish. Andre Santos, I don't think I've played against. Merlin Roll, don't know anything about him, but 84 rated with 92 ball control. Looks like he's quite the player. Nicholas Jackson goes to Bologna. Amad Diallo to Liverpool. Lol. Jonathan Davids to Atletico Madrid. Desiree Doué is a very, very, very talented young man, and he's gone to Brighton here in this save. Joao Felix to Crystal Palace. Barella to Liverpool. Conrad Harder, don't know anything of him. 23 years of age in the 6th season, so he's going to start very young. IRL. 84 rated here goes to Stuttgart from Barcelona. John Duran has gone back to Saudi after joining Liverpool. Although we started this save, I think, before he moved to Saudi IRL. So it's weird how that comes about. Arne Engels, Celtic have lost a couple of central midfielders in this transfer window. Ruben Diaz has gone back to Manchester City. Lol. Johan Bonny. Don't know who he is, but worth a sizable chunk. Anything else of any real note? Nice to see Porto weaken themselves. Franco Mastantuono, 81 rated 21-year-old, has gone to Valencia from Arsenal. Felix and Mesha and Habib Diarra have both left Borussia Dortmund. Martinelli's gone to Wolves. Martinelli out. Vinicius Junior in. Upgrade. Giuliano Simeone leaves Chelsea to go to Genoa. Let's go and play Benfica, and then I can show you exactly what happened with those Patreon players. Harder is the backup striker for Sporting, is he? Nice. Nice. What footedness is Bernardo? Right, okay, good. Oh, did I fuck that up? Yes. Johan Bonny plays in Germany, does he? Let's see. Johan Cabral. Uktagolu. Gouveia. Barrero. Florentino Neto and now Schneers. Happy with that. Oh, that's Mike. Hello, Mike. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm going to have to take you out of there. I apologise. Besta. Martins for Barrera. Aritha Balag. Aguirre's de Balar. Aguirre's de Balar. Yeah, no, I did get it right. Was in Germany then. So mean. So mean. Sorry, Mike. You might end up coming on, to be fair. Well, that's it. They've only got the bench of 9. Brett's there as well. Look, 2 of you here. Brett Cordill and Michael FIFA. What I haven't ever done is actually figure out my assignments, is it? I'll do it after this game. I'll do it after this episode. I need a pee. It just hit me. You know when your brain just goes, you need a piss, mate. I'll be back in 2 secs, chat. BRB. Afternoon, Bert. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Thanks for joining us. Play ball! I didn't tweet the stream out, did I? Should probably do that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, probably. C25 Karim. MC25 Karim all day. YouTube. Link. Post. There we go. Boom. Braga. Yeah, it might help tweet the stream up, mightn't it? Little bit. Benfica are good, but not as strong as I thought they might be. Yulen Aguirre-Zabala in goal. Right back, Ucio Barrera, and then Thomas Araujo alongside Valentin Gomez and Jan Nicolas Besta at left back. Florentino is their highest rated player at 84 at the holding position. Then you've got Alsnes and Leandro Barrero Martins at centre mid, who's a very good player. Thiago Gouveia on the right with Artur Cabral and Kerem Aktogolu as their front three. I don't rate those two, if I'm honest. A couple of 80-odd on the bench, but nothing massive. A couple of Patreon players on the bench as well in Mike and Brett. But at home, we'd like to win this one. Although we're at home against Sporting, and I didn't win that one. But from a 2-0 up position, I should have won that one, really, if we're honest with ourselves. Oh, nice. Banzer's in behind. I might run slightly too close to the defender there. I'm going to bottle it. Asula! Oh, he's bottled that. They're calling for a pen, the fans, but nothing given. Asula gets himself in great positions, but his finishing is a little bit wayward. Evaristo, Manu. Thanks for joining us, mate. Might be composure, to be fair. Might be his finishing stats not that great. Finishing 78, composure 78 with the boosts. It's not bad. So, shit. Here we go again. 109th month. Thank you, mate. Hope you're well, pal. Barrera. Our snares. Cabral dinks it, but we're going to win it back. Bernardo. First touch the ball as our new number 8. Run! Okay. Wasn't really as through the gap as I hoped it would be, but we'll get it out to Marquez. I did make the change in the last game to drop Marquez, or swap Marquez, sorry, with... God damn it, Asula, can you shoot on target, please, mate? We swapped Marquez and Angelo around, and I think I'm going to do that again. Oh, I'll tell you what, if Asula could shoot on target, he'd have 10 goals already. This interception by Franco. Out to Angelo. Oh, fluffed that, haven't I? Alsnes. That's a great ball into the gap for Cabral. It's not a very good cross, though. I only know thank you, if I'm honest, Manu. And that no means yes. Marquez into Banza. Nice roll of the defender, and Marquez is in behind here. Back to Banza, and then as people arriving, Bernardo, Asula, at bloody last, boy. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Osula gets himself in some very good positions. His attacking intelligence is very good with where he positions himself on the pitch, backing away from the defender there. And occasionally, he will put the ball in the back of the net as well. Thank you. Lift it. Get their bands up. Turning bands up. Oh, it's beautiful. Bernardo on debut! Goal! Braga! 2-0. Cheeky little back heel from Banza. And Bernardo on his debut gets a goal for his new club. Vamos! Their centre-backs are shitting the bed. Time to sub me on. Braga! That's a nice turn. That's an equally nice turn. Gouveia to Cabral. Cabral to Barrera. Barrera to Barrero. That could get confusing. Bernardo out to Marquez. Yeah, tried to beat Bester and couldn't. He's got dead ball playstyle plus Bester, so no giving away free kick. Strongowski's gone after that. Bloody hell, boy. I did get a little bit worried when he just started pegging it towards the ball there, but we got away with it. Gouveia wins it back. And here's Auersnes now. Cabral's in a good spot. Gouveia down the line. That is rubbish, mate. So's that bloody header, pal. Never mind. Your teammate's there to bail you out, thankfully. Marquez, Banza. That's not Banza. That's Osula. And it wasn't even Osula. It was a Benfica man. Thank you! Fabega down the line. Angelo. Right, 3 before half-time. And surely, we get the dub this time. Osula. Banza. Tackled. Overplayed that a little bit. Barrero. And Auersnes. Auersnes to Gouveia. Gouveia to Cabral. Stanishit's in the way. Barrera Martins. Just stood there and let it bounce a couple of times, which completely threw me. Drongowski with a decent save. Turning out to be a capable goalkeeper so far this season, Drongowski. Keeps. He's up again. It's going to be 2-0 Braga at half-time. Don't throw this one away, Ches. It's ball into Banza. Strength from Araujo. I don't think that was a foul. Can anyone take a free kick in our team? No, not really. Alright, Malero will just deliver this then. He's delivered it well, trying to flick that backwards. Missed the header half-time. Pardon me. Bernardo, Manero, line to Marquez, tuck it to Banza, a little bit of footwork. Oh, Banza's ripping him apart. Easy touch, not bad. Bernardo, oh, he's left him for dead. Go on then! Struck cleanly enough, but straight at Ago with the Bala. Benfica, the club where Paulo Bernardo started his career, and intriguingly, as I'm informed by live chat, actually his first ever professional game for Benfica was against Braga, intriguingly. He is at Celtic in real life as well, so he's been there the whole time in this save. Very nearly one back for Benfica there. Cabral throwing himself towards the floor in frustration. So he's come full circle as Paulo Bernardo. Now he's making his Braga debut against Benfica. And he scored here as well. I'd have known that if I'd remembered that pre-Paulo scoring, because actually we did have a look at his profile before we came into this game, then I probably would have done the apology celebration. If we score again with him, then I'll do the apology celebration. I'm just not scoring again with him because it's been deflected out wide. But so far, so good in terms of holding on to the 2-0 lead this time around. Marquez with the delivery. Up we go with Stanisic, but can't get there. And everyone's falling over everyone else to try and get to the ball first, and Gouveia does. Angelo into Bernardo. Past the man. Bernardo! Oh, I really thought it was in for a moment, but it's flashed past the post. If you sell a player in between windows, Daniel, yes, you get the money when the transfer window opens next on January the 1st or June the 1st. July the 1st, sorry. Because obviously, until that point, they're still your player. Gouveia around the corner. Bester with... Oh, hello. Bester with a lovely bit of strength and then a back heel that set up Artur Cabral. Had 2 goals coming through back heel assists in this game. Thankfully, just the one thus far. Angelo tucks very... far in. I don't know why I did that. He tucks very far in for a winger, doesn't he? Oh, I've been absolutely ripped apart there, but we've got it back. Oh, Bernardo, that is a gorgeous ball. I really like Paulo Bernardo. I've decided. Take a touch, lay it inside. Asula for 3. This Braga side are absolutely title material. This Benfica side are not. Oh, there's another update to the live editor. Just got an email. Added option to delete player. Added option to clone existing player. Added option to export existing player data to preset file. Added option to import data from preset to existing player. You can now add custom IDs to option picker. Nice. Wow! He loves a bit of it, doesn't he? The stadium announcer. Goes fucking berserk. I'll make some changes. Stanisic's stamina is a bit rubbish, isn't it? 72, yeah, he definitely shows up having not so great stamina. Let's take Asula off for Elozani. See what Elozani's like. He's left-footed. Key to remember. Let's give Bruma a game as well. That was the live editor update. As yeah, I just got an email from Aranactu, or email from Patreon via Aranactu. Bester. No. Oh, he's going to keep that in there, isn't he? Nice. Corner Benfica as they look for what hopefully would only be a consolation goal. Gouveia wasn't really fooling anyone with that turn, but still able to get it away cleanly. Florentino, Bester, Florentino. Florentino is poor. Well, that chance was poor. Oh God, no! I wanted to do that with the keeper. I was one pass ahead of the game there. Ended up dinking it back to my keeper from 2 yards rather than trying to clear it with a keeper with a lobbed ball. Pabega gets that away. We're on the counter, and I see Bruma actually, but that is a poor ball. I should have gone through the air. Bruma's still, despite being in his early 30s now, absolutely bloody rapid. So counter-attack opportunities with him are going to be very good, I think, when he comes off the bench against tired teams. Angelo in behind here, or late in front of Eluzani, who's come off the bench, and he'll try and find Bester, who will find Bernardo, who's run straight into a defender, and I can't score a fourth. I kind of balls that one up there, really, didn't I?
thankfully, we didn't need it. It's going to be a solid victory here against Benfica. It might not be enough to send us top because Porto and, was it Vitória that were also on 10 points. We were in 4th on 8. We will be up to 11 now. And above Benfica at least, so into the top 3. But based on all of the performances we've put in so far this season, absolutely this Braga side are title challengers for sure. So I'm looking forward to this season here in Portugal. We could absolutely be bringing some silverware back to our personal trophy cabinet, which we haven't done for a little while. They're not great, right? So we've moved into 2nd with that. Vitória lost and stay on 10 points. Porto were victorious and so far have won all but one of their games so far this season. We've got Santa Clara on the horizon, so we'll go to that and we'll just calendar sim our way through it. Just want to see what the fixture list looks like as we head into September with regards to those European games as well, because obviously we're going to probably play the majority of those, certainly the big ones, Sociedad, Spurs, Sevilla, etc. So in the next episode we'll play Sociedad. We might play Rio Ave as well, considering they were one of the sides that were on the vote, so they obviously had a decent or on the spin the wheel. And then we'll probably play the cup game as well, just to make sure we go through there. Obviously, Vitória are local rivals of Braga, so we'll make sure we play that one too. Let's just quickly calendar sim our way through this one then against Santa Clara. Calendar sim seems to be the best way to go about getting as close to a realistic result as we can possibly do. Now we'll lose this one. Although I've calendar simmed a few this season, and most are coming back as 2-2 draws at the minute. We've got 2-1 win in the second game of the season, then a 2-2 draw against Farense, and now a 2-2 draw against Santa Clara as well, after playing a 2-2 draw against Sporting. Love a Desmond, apparently, in Portugal. Love a Desmond. Are you saying you're getting frustrated? Oh no, he's happy. I expect top performances, though, when you come in, please, I mean, if you don't mind. Right, that'll do us for today's episode. We shall start the next one with Real Sociedad, which will be a real test, or a Real test, if you'll pardon the pun. Thank you very much for watching, though. Hopefully you're enjoying life in Portugal thus far. Drop the video a like to ensure that I know you are, and subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save. And, well, hopefully we can go well in the Europa League too. I'll see you later. They are very hard games in the Europa League. You're right, annoyingly. I didn't show the Patreon spreadsheet. Dooby-dooby-doo. Be-do, be-do. So let me do that now. Give me a sec. Is this Journeyman on? Yeah. Just going to see. I can't see chat for the time being. AJ's moved from Spurs to Borussia Dortmund. Daz has moved to Daz from Betis to Atletico Madrid. Dallas. See, in this save, he's actually wearing the snowman. In the other save, in the RTG, he's just got his regular face, but here, his in-game self is actually a snowman head. So if we come up against Real Madrid, that'll be a lol, won't it? Morning, Jordan. How are you, lad? So that's a thing. Lol. Where are you, Dallas? Dallas went from... No, that's Ben. Dallas went from Forest to Real Madrid. Real Madrid. No, I want to do that. Oh, Ben has gone to Lille. Losk. Lille. Alex has gone to Aston Villa from Galatasaray. Lots of moves here. Now watch there be no more. Matthew Green. Where are you, sir? Matthew Green has swapped Dortmund for Paris Saint-Germain. Paris Saint-Germain. Daniel's gone to Leipzig. From Atletico. Jordan has gone to Bayern from Villa. Bayern München. Oh, Joe turned down a transfer to... Who the fuck is that? Someone. I don't recognise that badge. SL? Don't know. Oh, they bid for Griff as well. Who is that? Chat, what badge is that? French second tier. It's not Lorient, is it? It's not. No, Lorient. It's not Lorient. Oh, Stade Lavallois. Thank you, Manu. Oh, Luka. Luka Kilic. Where are you, Luka? Luka Kilic is short. Also Aston Villa. Aston Villa for FSV Mainz. Ad's still in France, because Ad is always in France. Owen is now also in France. Owen Sanders. From Real Sociedad to Toulouse. Aaron Hamilton. It's gone Brentford to VfB Stuttgart. Ads has gone to FC Köln on loan. Oh, should put loan, doesn't it, Chiz? There you go. I mean, technically, I don't have to put loan if I'm putting them in yellow, but I'll put loan in brackets. AD's not gone anywhere. Braden has swapped Celtic for Wolves. David has gone to Real Sociedad. Don't know if you can hear him, but he's going fucking berserk. Wimps has gone to Steaua Bucharest. On loan. Doing Davidenki proud. I think Jude might be enjoying his lunch. Jasper's gone to Ipswich. Ho has gone to Inter Milan from Lazio. Strasbourg to Ipswich for Jasper. Oh no, never mind. Oh, Nicholas Saint. Swapped by Leverkusen for Manchester City. And Yella is now at AC Milan. I've still got Castellon, so I'll put him down as AC Milan now. Right. Oh, well done, Chess. You've done that wrong. There we go. Nope, you've done that wrong too. There we go. I can see you again. Stephen, thank you for the follow on Twitch, mate. Alermia. Well done, Ches. Bosh. Right, well done, dickhead. You actually remember to do it. Right. Realised as I had ended the episode that I actually forgot to show you the Patreon spreadsheet. So there have been some moves. You can't quite see underneath me, but from Tottenham, AJ Knights has moved to Borussia Dortmund. We've seen Daz move to Atletico Madrid. 3 moves here. Galatasaray to Aston Villa, Olympique Marseille for Lille, and Forest for Madrid for Alex, Ben and Dallas respectively. Dortmund swapped for PSG for Matthew Green. Atletico Madrid for Leipzig for Daniel. Aston Villa for FSV Mainz for Luka Kilic. I've missed one there. Aston Villa, thank you very much. Aston Villa for Bayern for Jordan Hunt. We've seen Real Sociedad swapped for Toulouse for Owen Sanders. Stuttgart from Brentford for Aaron. Ads has gone from AC Milan to FC Köln on loan. Celtic for Wolves for Braden. Stade de Reims to Real Sociedad for David Stewart-Simpson. AC Milan for Steaua Bucuresti for Jack Wimpenny. Strasbourg for Ipswich for Jasper. Lazio for Inter Milan for Jun Ho. Leverkusen for City for Nicolas Saint. And Yellow has swapped Castellon for AC Milan. They are the moves thus far this save in the Journeyman. By all means, have a closer look at any of your... you can't see your stats, Minix. I'm on the wrong bloody thing. By all means, have a closer look at any of your stats. If you would like to see them in closer detail, of course, do come across and join me on stream. I need to remove some of the real-life players that obviously we're now not interested in off this shortlist, and I'll do that once I finish recording. But this is how everybody looks. There's a wide array of ratings in this save. Everyone's, well, to be fair, there's probably a wide array in the RTG as well. And then Yeller, for some reason, just rocketed. So he's 85 rated. So congratulations, Yeller, for being by far and away the highest rated player in this save. Anyway, that's all probably now for this episode. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. I can play what the fuck I like, can't I, really, for Honest Chopper? Thanks for the extra follow, though. Right, let me just save that footage. And then we can switch to the RTG. Journeyman. Journeyman S6. 2? Yeah, 2. Part 1. Right, part 2. There we go. I can delete that. I can delete those. They are all edited. Right. It wasn't a question, though, was it? You just arrived for the first time. The very first thing you did was make a statement. Why don't you just play FM? That was the tone of the message. Any more F125 videos coming up? There will be, or we will watch the deep dive for, is it customization and authenticity? Something like that. If it's a question, put a question mark on the end of it, so I know it's a question, not just a rude statement. Punctuation saves lives. Yeah, it's Thursday. I think it's the customization one this time around. Let's have a look. Let's have a scroll. EA Sports F1's F1 channel. Authenticity and customization. That's it. Authenticity and customization is on the way Thursday. So we'll watch that live, do a live reaction, and do what we did before with like answering questions, etc. Or any questions that might well be pertinent afterwards. And then as soon as I can bring you gameplay footage, obviously I will bring you gameplay footage, but don't expect gameplay footage for F125 until next month. Obviously, we'll be able to bring you gameplay footage pre-launch, but don't expect it until close to launch is probably the best way to manage your expectations for gameplay for F125. Right. Ruttiger. This is going to set Chopper off. Why don't you just play FM with all my spreadsheet? Why don't you just play FM with Financial Hub, etc.? It's going to blow your mind. Change the title of the stream. Basically, I started my channel on FIFA, and I have a large FIFA, or the largest portion of my audience is FIFA. So we play FIFA, but one of the main we play a lot. The main content is FIFA, but one of the main concerns of FIFA in the Carimo community is it's not detailed enough. So we made it more. We made the financial aspect of it more realistic. We do play FM, and I do upload FM, I just obviously haven't been for the last few months because we prioritised F1, and obviously there isn't a fucking FM at the minute. So we'll wait for FM 25, or sorry, 26, and then we will play a shitload of it. Yeah, FM 26, not FM 25. Right, who have we got in this one? Chelsea and City, wasn't it? Yeah, Chelsea, Forest and City. And Wolves, Brentford, Brighton and Man United. Then a busy month of December. A less busy month of January. I mean, so far we're doing alright. We're doing alright in the Premier League. We're doing okay. Bradford! Yeah, Jude's very vocal today. We are 4 points above the drop. 2 wins, 3 draws, 1 defeat. Who did we beat? Burnley and Liverpool. Drew with Leeds, drew with Villa, drew with West Ham. Lost to Tottenham, beat Liverpool somehow. It's not a sensational start to the season, is it, really? Like, the win against Liverpool is obviously the win against Liverpool, but outside of that, it's not a lightning start to the season, is it, really? Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break and make a quick bite to lunch, and then we will arty jizzle. So by all means, feel free to go and grab a drink and a snack of your own, because I'll probably be 5 to 10 minutes, and then we will record 2 RTG episodes. We might, if there's time, go back to the Journeyman, but it depends on timings. BRB. Ayo. Yeah, that Liverpool side as well was pretty fucking sensational too. To beat that Liverpool side. You've not missed anything in the RTG, Toby. No, we've only just switched saves. Oh, hey-o. Hello, Jim. How are we, sir? Well, I hope. Time is it? 2:15. We'll definitely get 2 RTGs done. We might be able to get a portion of another Journeyman. Fresh Spot, it's very kind of you indeed to drop a sub, gift a sub to Jack. He's just gone to go and get his lunch apparently. Tea and dark chocolate. Oh. What tea and what dark chocolate underpins? I will be judging you. Oh, Jack's still here. Hooray! Thank you, Fresh Spot. It's very kind of you, mate. 10th gifted sub in the channel as well. Happy milestone. I want to have a look at some of those Braga players in this save. We got many real life players left on the shortlist. Eric, I'll take off. Jupiter will take off. I'll leave home there. CC. Because home's someone we might sign. Afternoon SAFC, how are we, lad? What were our predictions for the Champions League tonight, by the way, chat? Can Villa come back? Or are PSG just too good? Yorkshire tea? Oh, I don't know. I'm a PG tips boy. Dortmund 10, Barca 0. Doubt. Hotel Chocolat, 85%. I approve. 85% is very bitter though, isn't it? 75 tends to be as high as I normally go. 4-0 PSG, we hope. Are you a PSG fan, Underpins? Or just don't like Villa? 2-1 PSG, 2-1 Dortmund. You are a Brum fan. Okay, fair enough. Yorkshire tea and some Terry's chocolate orange cheesecake. Oh, Jordan. Jordan. Terry's chocolate orange cheesecake. Wow. Thank you for the follow, Bravo. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Jaden. I'd love Villa to go through. I would love Villa to go through. This PSG side are playing some fantastic football at the minute, aren't they? Ousmane Dembele is unstoppable. Right, what was his name? Banzer. Oh. Really? It was Banzer, wasn't it? Was retired in this save. Yeah, doesn't. That's a shame. Rip. Plays for Trabzonspor IRL on loan from Braga. And has got 12 goals in 15 games this season. Christ. Why Braga? Hang on. So, last season, Banter scored 21 goals in 28 games, and this year they loaned him out. The fuck? I don't believe I can unretire a player, no, unfortunately. Oh, had a falling out with the higher ups. Underpins, your ball knowledge is outrageous. So far today, any question I've asked about any player or any situation, you've been like, oh yeah, he does this, or he plays here, or... Props, mate, props. I do watch a lot of football. Fair enough. Still at Celtic in this save. Still only 70, that must be where he peaks. Girona 82. Still at Braga. Salazar looks very good. Yeah, season ticket holders only get free tickets for league games, but other fixtures do go on sale to season ticket holders first, like cup games, European games, etc. That's the general rule of thumb, anyway. Who else have we got at Braga that we like? I think everyone else that I like, I actually signed. Vega's still at Milan and 78 rated here as well. What baller? I wish I'd not. Well, I don't know whether I would have signed Pabega from Milan in this save. Alvaro Jallo, is he the centre back? Winger. Huh? Anton Stack is 80. and very good. What a player. Because of the lack of agility and balance, I'd have said more CDM and centre-back than centre-mid. But still. I just got to sense something. Braga. New thumbnail is ready for the Journeyman. Dan sent it through half an hour ago. Save as. S6 there, don't we? S6 at 1. Yeah, Braga Stadium IRL is really nice, isn't it? Yeah, Anton Stack looks great. There are loads of players like that, aren't there? Centre mids that are just really well rounded in almost every area. Right, I removed everyone, didn't I? I wanted to get off. It's just Holman, Pabega. Oh, and Charlie Hughes. I'll take Charlie Hughes off now that we've used him in the other save. Right. So. Clarkson. Clint Clarkson's up to 80. Go on, lad. Peaked, though. Can confirm, peaked. I'm pretty sure financially we're up to date with the spreadsheet. Spends tracker, prize money, player wages, shirt sales. Yeah, we're up to date. Vamoose. Get some worldy free kicks going in and he'll start scoring again, hopefully. Hopefully you'll find out soon, Daniel. Fingers crossed the operation went well, my man. Sorry that your dad's unwell. Yeah, Bergstrom contract year certainly is coincidental, isn't it, with the fact that his performances have been sensational. He wants a new contract. As soon as I offer him one, he'll be like, oh, I'm going to play that shit now. The old Aubameyang conundrum. Yeah, fingers crossed, Daniel. Do let us know. Odor giving you Mpanzu vibes. They are the vibes we were going for with Odor. Genuinely. I'm happy with Bergstrom at the minute. He's been unbelievable at the beginning of this save. Like, genuinely outrageous. So, I'm quite happy with him for the time being. New episode of the RTG goes live in half an hour's time. The one with Bulat's fucking banger in it. No, not move to folder. Forward. Get some new names for the board behind me for the next episode. Let's see, who do we pick? There's definitely been some contention about the whole Bowie re-signing. I did address it in one of the most recent episodes, didn't I? Saying, etc., etc. Do forgive some of the numbers involved. Because obviously, it's the game being the game. We'll see what sort of reaction that gets. I don't just want to just pick numbers out of a hat randomly for contracts. You just kind of have to suspend your disbelief a little bit in some aspects. Because there are some things that are just, quite frankly, unavoidable without just making stuff up. I don't really want to just make stuff up if I can avoid it. It's something I'd rather not do. Let's go Jigsaw. Let's put mixed Vanguard and Ethan George. go. 3 new names for the ball behind me before we get Gannon. Shancy just tagged me in a story on Insta that is pretty funny if you wanted to have a look. That's funny, that's. Some blooper moments from the day at thingy last week, day at Cody's. We do sim the Big Six in months that there are more than 3 games, Rob. But when there's three games or less, then we'll play them. I don't even know what the most viewed clip on the channel is, to be honest. I mean, I could sim Chelsea, sim City, play Forest, play Wolves, play Brentford. Which way round would you guys rather I did it? Would you rather in this first season I do just sim through the big teams and we end up not going 1 month per episode? Or would you rather I do what I've done so far this season, where if they're in a like here, I'll play City and Chelsea, whereas in this month I'll play Wolves, Brentford, and Brighton and sim Man United. Which way round would you rather I did it? For this first season, sim them and get through the first season quicker, or play them if they land neatly in a month. I'll put it to a poll. Play them in a 3-game month or sim them and quicker season. Have a vote on that poll, please, Twitch chat. Those of you that are on YouTube, if you wanted to come across quickly and have a vote on the Twitch poll, then you can do. I didn't watch it with audio. Most viewed clip at the minute is one from way back. Is it the win one? I don't know what it might be, actually. I wouldn't even know what the song was, to be honest, mate. Let's have a look. Content. Clips. Clips on my channel. Sort by. Can I sort by views? Sorted by views, high to low. Fabinho being useless, 1.6k views on FIFA 21. Oh. Oh, see, look at the midfielder there. Fabinho. Oh, what a great clip. Oh, it's because Fabinho just stops. Fabinho. Playing a foot draft match. Fabinho here just goes, oh no, I'm not going to run. Look at the midfielder there. Fabinho. And that's why we don't play fucking fat anymore. The next one is the Nogueira dive bomb. This was a good move, actually. I miss Creator Series, man.
Oh, they've got another 10 laps of these guys.
Elbows.
Oh my lord. Chesney boy.
Hello, Curbs.
That was some bomb, mate.
There was a gap, I went for it. And then the pigeon, yeah. Fucking Dirk and the pigeon.
Oh, they've got another 10 laps of these guys.
That's probably a bit brave, to be fair. Probably should have gone for it. This was the spatial awareness of a fucking pigeon. I'm gonna get Dirk. Don't squeeze. Dirk! Spatial awareness of a fucking pigeon, honestly. Oh, we had a couple of these, didn't we? I went through the gap, didn't I? I was like, excuse me. Excuse me. I know myself too well. Oh, this was the win. Look how thin I am. God damn it, I'm so old and fat now. I passed it. When was this? 4th of September 2020. Middle of lockdown. Too far ahead of me. I'm going to have DRS, but I'm not going to catch him before the line. I don't think. Oh my god, come on! Come on! DRS, come on! Come on! Yeah! On the line! Let's go! Win! Right, how did the poll end? View results. In general, similar and a quicker season, just. Okay, that was not quite as definitive as I was hoping it was going to be, but it was an answer nonetheless. That was before your time, was it? Oh, the dad bod is real, Saints. Don't worry. There's a reason you only see me face on, not sideways. Run Jamie. The run Jamie Hamilton. Jamie Hamilton. Run. The Run Jamie clip isn't Dadball Club. The Run Jamie clip wasn't recorded on stream. It was done just off stream. Back before I started recording everything live. Yeah, there was a slight dad bod anyway, and it's just enlarged itself since we had Jude. If I didn't have the ME, then I would not have a dad bod, but I can't go to gym. Right, let's actually, shall we? Okay. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. We're going to make a slight change moving forward. One that actually I'd forgotten that I'd done previously. In earlier saves, earlier long distance RTGs, we used to sim the Big Six, in our first season in the Premier League, unless they came in a calendar month. The same way that, like in a 3-game calendar month, the same way they did with Tottenham Liverpool here, and the same way that they do here in October with Chelsea and City. So I put it to the live chat that we could either continue that. So for this episode, I would play City and Chelsea because they fit in a 3-game month, and then the next episode I'd play Wolves, Brentford, and Brighton and sim the Man United one. Or we can, for this first season, sim them and play the games in between. So sim them regardless of whether they fit in a month or not. So this episode, I'd sim Chelsea, play Forest, sim City, play Wolves and play Brentford. And I put it to a vote live, and the vote went that way. So for this episode, we will sim Chelsea, sim City, play Forest, Wolves and Brentford. I'm going to record tomorrow's episode today as well. So we'll play Brighton, sim Man United, play Newcastle and play Fulham. And then obviously that leaves us with Everton, Leicester and Palace to play and an Arsenal sim for Monday's episode, regardless. And then moving forward, I'll wait and see what you guys say in the comment section about that as well. Obviously, it's just for this first season at this level to give us more realistic results. Obviously, we've lost to Spurs. We somehow beat Liverpool, which can happen in a sim. And other sides we've had relatively realistic results with, to be fair. A draw against Leeds, a draw against Villa, a win against Burnley, and a draw against West Ham. All of which absolutely understandable and realistic enough. But we did say we always used to sim the Big Six in the first season, unless they fell into a month of 3. And I do think we changed that for a previous save to what we're going to do for this one, where regardless, you sim them, and then it just gets us through this first season quicker as well, if that is agreeable for you, for some of you too. So we will get to the game against Chelsea. We will calendar sim through it. Calendar sim is the way that we'll do it now, rather than interactive sim or quick sim, because they just seem to be bought regardless. I've had a message from Giovanni here. Is he going to be like, can I play against Chelsea? Go on then. As a one-off, you can play against Chelsea, but don't get too comfortable with it. We shall then calendar sim through Chelsea and see what result we get at home against the Blues. And it's a 1-1 draw, so if I'd have played that and got that result, I'd have been happy enough with it anyway. So that's the situation we find ourselves in. We're still in 9th in the table as things stand then, with 4 draws from our opening 7 games, although obviously we've now played more games than a number of sides around us. So anticipate falling down the table a little bit. So that's what we'll do for this episode and tomorrow's episode. And then before I record Monday's episode, I'll get your feedback on what you guys are saying with regards that for the rest of this season. Regardless of all of that, thank you very much for your continued support in this save. I appreciate it very much indeed. Saying thank you to Jigsaw, to Mixed Vanguard and to Ethan George on the board behind me for your support in the comments section. Do come across and join me live as well. I'd appreciate it very much. Of course, you have the chance to be very much involved in decisions that happen in the moment in saves as well. Obviously, some transfer decisions get made in the moment too. Some get made by me, some get made by the YouTube comment section. So it'd be great to have you. Disappointed I left you out? I forgot. I put him in, but then in the calendar sims, it doesn't actually play what you've got set as your first team. So it actually played a while anyway. And it started Van der Haar by the looks of things over Hoyer. And Longhorst didn't play either, or has recovered better than Hoyer. Oh well. It is what it is. I intended to play you, Giovanni. The intention was there. Don't blame me, blame the game. Please don't put in a transfer request. Thank you, mate. Kieran Bowie, Bosun Lawal, Adaramola and Longhorst all on international duty as we push towards the game that we will play against Nottingham Forest. Kathy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Quick look through the scout reports, then we'll do the finances, and then we can push forward to the game against Forest. Intrigued. Oh, hello. $770 to 94, but he's 14. Is going to take forever to actually become anything. But he's 14. It's going to take forever to come of anything. I have raised that previously, Data, with the devs. Players either removing their transfer request or the fact that putting in a transfer request has to go through the manager. You don't just instantly put in a transfer request and you're on the transfer list. You have to ask the manager to go on the transfer list, and the manager has the power to say yes or no. Just like in FM. Oh, I didn't want the calendar, I wanted fucking finances. There we go. Shirt sales, that's £400,000, please. Match tickets 25117. Eight two eight 861 828 828 861. And then we should have just another set of player wages. It will use the same shirt sales because I'm sure it always does. Oh, it actually didn't. Look at that. Wow. Almost always does. Typical. The one point I actually voiced that, which is a thought I've had for weeks. It then doesn't do that, but is what it is. Yep, would also help if squad roles could be negotiated. So someone signs at crucial or signs at important, but because situations at football clubs are fluid, you could renegotiate. So if someone says, oh, I'm not getting enough football, you could be like, well, you know, so-and-so's playing really well, you're probably not going to get as much first team football. Would you accept actually dropping and being a rotation player now? Was you happy to be considered a rotation player? And some players would be like, yeah, sure, that's fine, I understand. And other players would be like, no, I want important, I want either football or to leave. Just like FM. But, you know, is what it is. Oh, I did a message from that there, I wanted to check. Jude pooed in the car on the way to Morrison's. Well, Bergstrom's still growing. I don't think he's even peaked at... He might have peaked at 77 now. If he hasn't, banging. He's still growing. So I think it would be harsh to replace him, even if we stay up in a minute. Match day. No, you've done it again, Chez. Got to advance. Forest. Miranda up top. Gibbs White. Zacharian. Simeone. Sagari Varela. Rodriguez Short. Bellis, Euro, Richards. Don't have another fullback. They actually have one left back and right back, and that's it. And Valles, Spanish Valles. Valles in goal. Anyone down here that should be on the bench? Oh, Corner Duath. Put it in for Lascelles. That's kind of it, really. Pizarro. They've got Moscado as well. They've got a lot of CDMs, haven't they? A lot of CDMs, haven't they? Yes, they do. What time is all the Formula One this week in Jeddah? Is it similar to Bahrain? I imagine so. He may well be peaking at 78, Davidenko. A couple of hours later, Fez. Race starts at 6. Fairy Snuff. In goal for Nottingham Forest is Alvaro Valles. At right back, they have Vicente Rodriguez, a youth player, Taylor Harwood-Bellis, and an 86 rated Lenny Yoro at centre back alongside Omar Richards at left back. They only have 2 fullbacks at the whole club. Richards and Rodriguez are literally it. Alan Varela at CDM alongside Alexander Pavlovic, 85 and 87 respectively. Very solid midfield pivot there. Giuliano Simeone on the right. Arsene Zacharian on the left. Morgan Gibbs-White sat behind Luis Miranda, another youth prospect. On the bench, they've got some options as well that are pretty decent. The starting lineup's quite strong, to be fair, for Forest. So this is going to be a very tough game. We're starting as you would expect us to start. Longhorse now up to 80. Mikic up to 80 as well. Clarkson also up to 80. The majority of the rest of the squad are all 79 as well. It's just Lawal, Hoyer and Bergstrom that aren't. Ryan to Richards. It's obviously going to be the weak link in their defence, you would imagine. Good save by Bergstrom. So we will target that right-hand side. Boo, like that's poor, mate. There's so much room to play that pass. Thankfully, Mikic has won it back and saved your blushes, mate. That is a really poor ball from Bula. There's loads of room there. Right, there you go. Already, Richards has not been able to deal with the movement of Canadu. Canadu will look to play this in front of Lancashire, and Lancashire's in the box, and Lancashire, will bury it superbly away from home at the City ground. It's Nottingham Forest 0, Bradford City 1. That's a finish and a half. That's the Lancashire we remember from the Championship, not the Lancashire we've seen so far in the Premier League. Oh, wow. Lancashire out wide there to Doherty. Bowie's just stood off the pitch at the minute. That's gone really well. There's Miranda. And Zacharian skips past one. Oh, Gibbs-White trying to dink it out wide. Alfie Doherty's been rock solid at left back. It is perhaps slightly harsh for Adaramola to have lost his place, but ultimately we have to think of the team, and if we can improve in a position, then we will improve in a position. It's not a popularity contest, it's a results business, and I need results if we're not to go back down to the Championship. And so far Alfie Doherty is or has improved our back line to put us in a position where we stand a better chance of staying in this division. Longos with a header wide, unfortunately, on this occasion, but we still have a lead. Oh, it's a great ball through the gap. Miranda's in. Oh, Hoyer, what a block. Gibbs White. Oh, if that flies tops, it's a hell of a finish. Morgan Gibbs White with a brilliant effort that's flown just past the post. That was shifting towards that top corner. A 1-0 lead is still intact, but it was very nearly gone then. Lovely take by Clarkson, lovely spin as well. Kanadu again shaking off the attentions of the fullback. Having that 74 rated left back is going to cause them issues, not just today but for the rest of the season if they don't improve in January. It's already offered us a 1-0 lead through that side the pitch, and if I'd have played passes slightly better we could have had a second. Up we go please, Leighton, well up lad. And again Kanadu has the that side of the pitch himself. I just can't head it very well apparently. Gets forward too late. He's so far forward, Richards there. If they lose it now, and Kanadu again, he's on his own, and I am just going to quickly get it out to that side of the pitch when the opportunity presents itself. Oh my God, Kanadu has really got to fix up here. It's not where I played that, and the header went nowhere near where I aimed it either. Mikic intercepts very well. I've been impressed with him too. And guess what? Oh, should have gone through the air. Kanadu in loads of space again. I'm just going to keep pressing on that weak point because it's working so far. Oh, lovely. Beautiful footwork. Bergstrom is playing like a 99 rated goalkeeper this season. He's been unbelievable. So good. Zakarian with the corner. And away, please. Another corner, Forest. Zakarian again. And away, please. Go down the line. Doherty. Kieran Bowie. He's on his own here. If I can get the ball to Bula. No! Never mind, Lowell's intercepted that well. Oh, there was an option in the middle that I saw at the last minute. Clarkson looking for Kanadu. Go back to Clarkson. Just try and spin and find Lancashire, which we have done. Here's Bula on that left foot that scored the spectacular goal against Liverpool. And Clarkson could replicate it here. Lenioro in the way twice. Win that Lowell whilst they're all on the floor. Oh, okay. Half time then. Yep, corners are pointless. Crossing is pointless. Headers are fucked and have been for months. Good game, good game. Bula into Lowell. And Doherty. Bula, drop the shoulder, beat the man, lay it in front of Leighton Clarkson. Leighton Clarkson could lay that into the channel for Kanadu. I'm going to try and hit an early snapshot. He caught the keeper off guard, but he also kind of caught himself off guard too, because he's just snatched at it with the instep, and I was trying to lace that into the bottom corner. He's tried to be a bit more accurate by trying to pass it into the back of the net, and he just doesn't have the capability to do that, unfortunately. Vaez nearly conceding a second, but not. Still time for that second to go in, though. Here's Bula again. Kanadu's on the shoulder of the defender again. There to Lowell. Lowell will look for Lancashire in the gap. Lancashire can spin the man. Cut inside, and Lancashire for two. Lancashire for two. All right, our boys back in business at Premier League level now. Double the advantage. finish that. Bear with me one sec. Thank you, ads. Don't get me started, Rob. Yes. Giuliano Simeone down the line to Rodriguez. They're forwards here looking for a way back into the game. Longbosch trying his best to stop them. And Bergstrom at full stretch doing so. Good effort from Simeone that. Not really much I could do with Bulak. By the time he'd gotten it under control and I could have done anything with the controller, he'd lost it. Gibbs White. Nice drop of the shoulder. Zacharian. Back to Varela. Gibbs White again is trying to get bodies in the way. Noel does well. Lenny Yoro is not the man to be having a shot from there like that. So thankfully, our goal is continually not under that much of threat. Or that much of a threat. Which would put all the words in the sentence, doesn't it, Ches? 2-0 up here, and, well, I hesitate to say cruising, because evidently Bergstrom is being called upon, but I feel quite comfortable. Hoyer out wide to Doherty, down the line quickly to Bowie, into the middle. Canardi will try and nod that down, and Lancashire on a hat-trick. Well, bumped off it by the midfielder, and it needed to be done because Lancashire was letting fly there. It's good defending from Nottingham Forest. Shame for their fans, they couldn't do that on the previous two occasions where we scored the bloody goals. Howard Bellis to Pavlovic, who's beat me with a heavy touch there. Zacharian. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, Hoyer. That is top-level defending. Thrown a leg out just to try and get something on it to deny them the chance of scoring the goal, and he's done it beautifully. Bowie, if the pass is good, we're in for a third. It's not. Gibbs White, Miranda, options on the left. Here's Pavlovic again. They're trying that cross the box ball. Miranda's going to bring this down, and Bergstrom makes the save. Every game that we've gotten a positive result in so far this season has seen Lucas Bergstrom make a number of high-level saves. That wasn't necessarily a high-level one, but it sparked the conversation. Without Lucas Bergstrom at the minute, I think we would be significantly lower down in the table. Oh dear. In the opening few games, we really struggled to score against the quote-unquote lesser oppositions. Obviously, take that with a pinch of salt, considering the quality that almost every side has at Premier League level by this point in a save. We are able to fight and hold our own for results, but at the minute we are still very reliant on Bergstrom, and if his form dips, then certainly I think we'd see results start to do the same. Clarkson will use the right back. That's a decent ball to Mikic. Kanadu's on the run. He's turned well. Mikic could go on the overlap again because, of course, Richards has gone walkabout. Clarkson looking for Lancashire. Lancashire spins. Kanadu just want a little bit of space. Drill it. Corner ball. 90th minute. We're going to win. We're going to win away from home at the City Ground. But by how many? Well, 2 then. And Langer's just come off the bench for them. I haven't made a substitution all game, actually. Looking for the ball through. Yeah, it's going to be by 2-0, or it could have been 2-1 if they'd have found a Langer there on the far side with a counter. Mesa could still create something for them. Here's Miranda. I was just about to try and step. I think the left back would have played him onside anyway. Giuliano Simeone out to Anthony Elanga. It was 3 minutes added on, not 2. That's why the whistle hasn't gone. It will now. That's game. That's 3 points in the Premier League for Bradford City away from home against Nottingham Forest. They're not as good as they are in real life in this save. Thanks for follow. Ditty? DWTTY? Dwitty? I don't know how to pronounce the username, mate. How many lengths you got so far? Let's have a cheeky look, shall we? Four. So 2 prior to that game. A lot of people contributing though. This is going to be Tickle saying, I need some more games, boss. Play me more. You still in the squad, Sam? Still in the squad, mate. My head is floating the idea of changing the sliders a little, but I have no idea what I would change them to. I was hoping for a bit more of a challenge in the Premier League. But give it time. It might change. 821 is 410 and a half. 410 and a half is 205 250. Man United might be interested in Ramsdale, but I just don't think Ramsdale suits the style of play that Amorim wants to play. If I'm honest. Good afternoon, Suede. How are we? I've no idea what I'd want to tweak, though. That's the only thing. I'd like it to be slightly more difficult, but I don't know if there's anything we can do with the sliders to make the AI more difficult to play against, without it just being without making them score every shot or something silly. Right, City next at home. Should be a good attendance. Good opportunity to raise some decent funds. Looks like Erling Haaland got man of the match as City beat us by 2-1. So our second defeat of the Premier League season. Second defeat of the Premier League season. We've lost to Spurs. We've lost to Manchester City. And we currently sit 9th in the table still. 3 wins, 4 draws, 2 defeats thus far. Having a much better start to the year than I anticipated we would. But like I say, as soon as Bergstrom's form dips, I do anticipate us actually having a significant drop-off in the way that things are going for us. So don't get too comfortable just yet. It is absolutely open to change. Looks 25k. Shirt sales 4075. That's 203750. Match tickets 25010. 825330. 825330. What are you planning on adjusting with yours, ads? Because some of it's just unchangeable, if you know what I mean. Like, unavoidable. You can't help that they're terribly positioned. You can't help that they make awful mistakes. Can't help that they make those silly lunges defensively. You can't help that they leave gaps in their defence. You can't help that they don't track runs. You can't help that players are well out of position. Some of it's just fucking impossible to account for. He didn't do the Ivorian one, Chiz. Some of it, there's just nothing you can do. The lap, Bishov. Peck. Urian Timber. Have they got anyone else on the bench or outside the bench that should be? Joe Bellingham. James should be starting lineup. Nope, not yet. do. Give Adaramola a game. Giovanni for a while. That's match facts, Ches, well done. One day we'll get a game that works properly. The menus are terrible. Luis Junior in goal for Wolves. They have Kiriani Saba at right back, Gianluca Mancini alongside an 88 rated youth prospect Ryan Winter, and then Lucas Mincharelli at left back. Job Bellingham alongside Contant Timber at centre mid, with Gabriel Peck wide right, Jackson Chachua on the left, and then Tom Bischoff at cam, 86 rated behind an 83 rated Liam Delap. Options on the bench are decent, including an 82 rated Yella De Hoog, who's a Patreon player. We might see him at some point throughout the course of the game. A couple of changes to the start for me. Bowie switched to the right, Ford now on the left, Giovanni in at CDM, and Adaramola at left back. Outside of that, we are looking, well, we look strong in every game we've played so far. It's only really the Tottenham game where we've looked significantly second best. I mean, maybe the Liverpool game we were second best for most of it and just scored a lucky goal, but still, you make your own luck. And so far, we're having a very good debut Premier League season. We're in the way of that, and that'll be Wolves' corner early doors, but they've certainly started with attacking intent here. Job will take the corner, and it's not very good. Oof. But a defender still nearly got to it. Or an attacker, sorry, still nearly got to it, and the defender in the way. Delap with a second effort, Mikic with the block. Here is Bischoff now. Or Bischoff. Guess there's no umlaut over it, is there? And Timber will recover that. We are pinned in at the moment. But now we're out. No, we're not. Christ, if their centre-back scores from 40 yards, we're really undone. And Vincent Kompany-esque. Bergsham pounces. Ryan Winter's a Job regen. No, different person, Mike. You're thinking of Luke Bolton, who was a Dan Neil regen. Or pre-gen. At Sunderland. Mikic. Clarkson back down the line, and then look at the space. Oh, shame about the pass. A little 1-2 between Chachua and the man in the middle. Khoyes had to be drawn out wide to try and deal with this, and he hasn't. They're going to find two men at the back post here. Here's Saba forward from right back first. Only a man in the box to look for if he decides to actually pass the football. Here's Peck now, and Bischoff, and Delap. Bergsham there again, but it is all Wolves in the opening 20 minutes here. Clarkson looking for and finding Bowie backing into the fullback. Not much room. Work it as best they can, which is not very well. Adaramola and Bula. Forward quickly to Bowie. And back. Bowie's going again. Clarkson. Oh, nearly. I need the first touch to be the turn I was after first time, which I didn't get. Clarkson somehow wrestles possession away from the Wolves man there. Giovanni spins nicely, and Clarkson again. I'll try and rush it to Bowie. Then show a bit of footwork, maybe beat the man. That was not as flamboyant a piece of footwork as I hoped it would be, and I've lost the ball. Hold on, Ches, you fucking mong. So Chills away down the left again. Support is there. Bischoff. Giovanni in the way. Lancashire always offering that option as that target forward. Really like that role. It's worked really well for me with a striker in that central position, just dropping deeper to get involved in the play. It's Harry Kane-esque. It works really well. When the first defender stepped away from me, I thought I might have been in with Bowie there, and then Minchoeli came across and firmly said, "No, you're not, Ches. You're not even close to getting in." Here's Gabriel Peck here. Adaramola's going to deal with it well enough. Not really tested their goalkeeper yet. Maybe that chance will present itself in a moment. Now. Right. Inside, just kicked it straight. Oh, Adaramola, who's then done the same to Bischoff. Okay, and kicked it straight to Adaramola again. Oh God, if he could actually put the right amount of power behind a pass so it found a teammate, that'd be great. Let's just see it through at half time, shall we? There is, but there is that feature in the game, Rob. It doesn't work as intended. Unfortunately. I was just replying to a message quickly. Bula and Clarkson. Forward to Bula again. Can I get through the gap there to forward? I can. Banksy has not got the strength to hold off Winter, who has been pretty rock solid for them at the back so far today. Wolves have definitely been the better side, but we are in a vein of form that leads me to be confident enough that we're not actually out of any game at this stage of the season. I feel like we can either hold on for a draw in situations like this, or maybe sneak a counter-attacking winner potentially in some games. I feel like some of the games in the Championship are actually harder than the games we're facing in the Premier League at the minute, but I don't really know how to adjust for that with the sliders. I think it's partially the game not registering us as anything other than still the original 1.5 star team that we were at the beginning of the save, and teams are playing accordingly and kind of underestimating us and not bringing their A game. I might consider upping from Legendary to Ultimate if by, say, January we're finding it too easy in the Premier League. Also floating the idea, and people are very kindly working on potentially tweaking the current slider set accordingly. But I have not had the challenge at Premier League level that I was expecting, if I'm honest. Come on, Shaq Ford. Oh, God, and if it had scored there, that might well have proven the point. But we stay at 0-0 for now. I would like more of a challenge at Premier League level. I'm not just doing well and accepting it and being like, oh, look at me, I'm doing well. I want the challenge, but at the minute, there isn't as much of a challenge as I would have liked. So far, anyway. It could change. Probably will change, but know that the situation is in flux. Schuster gets a little bit lucky. Bischoff snapping at the heels, can't quite get there. Longos in the way. Varney forward to Lancashire and Clarkson. Can I get this to Bowie on the right? I can. And Chiarelli can't deal with the turn. Lay that in front of Bula. That's kind of slowed me up a little bit. Didn't quite do that as I saw it developing. Bula, Lancashire, Bowie. Should have buried. I can't quite believe he hasn't. Outside of the post, 1-on-1, has to pick his spot, and he's picked the wrong spot. And that, chat, is probably case in point as to why it's too fucking easy in the Premier League. Bowie's here at the bottom of the screen, and at no point does anyone actually even contemplate marking him. He's just on his own. Look, the number 6 there, number 20, looks like, it looks at him and then you think, is he marking him there? It's like, no, he's just actually moving position. Then as the ball comes inside, rather than this defender deal with that, this defender that should be marking him drifts over there, and that just leaves Bowie on his own, where this defender should have never let him go anyway, and in this situation, rather than just standing there doing fuck all, should narrow up and close. In fact, he's actually actively moving away from the play. As the ball is now in a central area, he's actively moving further wide and further away from the play, which is wonderful. And this is why the gameplay just isn't great, and hasn't been for a number of years. There is no fucking intelligence to the computer-controlled defenders whatsoever. Ran over. And that's why it's too easy in the Premier League. And that's why it's been too easy for a while. That's why we didn't have a struggle in the Championship to stay up in our first season. Why the gameplay in general has just been getting worse and worse and worse for years. From a career mode perspective. Peck tries to shot. blocked well. 10 minutes to go here. Haven't made any changes yet. I don't know as they have. No, they must have done because Schuster just there had fresher stamina. I get a really lucky bounce there, and I'll dink this looking for Lancaster, who could maybe get there ahead of the keeper. Junior is taking no risks. Doesn't trust his defenders. Morning, Kimi. How are we, lad? Tom, thank you for the follow, mate. Actually, you know what? Let's give Flint a game. Bischoff out to Schuster. Brushes past Nikic. And back inside. Bischoff again. Good footwork, but he needs to find a way through. He's found Contan Timber with a triple step over that leads him to run straight into a defender. There's a bit of space here if Klutz can find the right ball. He has found Bowie. Bowie has the defender on the back foot, and the effort was travelling. Junior with a great save. Was the only thing I could really do in that situation was just have a pop at goal, and it was very much worth it. Trying to force the defender into a mistake, one that he's not willing to make, and that is probably going to be a 0-0 draw here against Wolverhampton Wanderers. We are drawing more often than we're doing anything else, but drawing is not losing, and that's the most important thing. When we first went up to championship level, we said if we average a point a game, we should stay up. And we did. We averaged just over a point a game, and we stayed up. If we average a point a game in the Premier League, 38 points, it's got to be enough to keep us up, surely. I hope so. So far, so good at Premier League level. Ten games played, 14 points. Drawing half of our games. Hey, Venexcan, how are you, dude? Thanks for popping by, mate. Bergstrom is now 78 rated and has finally peaked. Got knocked out of the Copa del Rey to an unknown team. That's not gone well for you, has it? Just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will continue on. Bear with. Appreciate your patience. Right. Bamoose. Yeah, your cheeks wetting brilliantly. It did end 0-0, Rob, yes. Very busy with job applications. Happy to pop by now and then. Hopefully the job applications are going well for next again. Keep our fingers crossed for you, pal. See if Brentford have improved in between seasons. Kucho, Mamouche, top goal scorer in the Championship last season, wasn't he? Cherky, oh yeah, I forgot they bought Cherky. They've not really improved that much, have they? Brasco's new. Oh, they've got Kamara as well. Röslu, Teza, Collins, Shaw, Carreras, Mere. Oh, he's new. They had Diouf before, didn't they? Carvalho, put him in for put Harris. Hello, Valdemarson. I'll start forward again. And let's give Wadsworth a start. And Josh Flint. Any suggested teams to play FM with? Start unemployed. That sounds very very FC, Curtis. I love starting unemployed saves. Brentford have improved since last season. Not massively, though, if we're honest. Alex Merritt is now in goal for them, which is an upgrade on Diouf previously, but only by like 1 rating. Jordan Tezzy at right back. Branthwaite's still here. Nathan Collins and Alvaro Carreras. Boubacar Kamara. Bernardo Silva's still here, but getting worse. Vladimir Brajko is new. Ryan Cherky, I think, was new maybe in January last year. We've played against a Cherky in a Brentford side. We might not have done. That might have been new in the summer. I can't quite recall. Mamouche was top goal scorer in the Championship last season. And Kevin Sherder on the left-hand side has obviously been Brentford throughout the course of the save, unless he's left and come back again, which players do have the likelihood to do at times in career mode. Cucho's still here, and Fabio Carvalho also on an option on the bench. There is Yevan Diouf still available for them as a backup goalkeeper. A couple of changes again for me. Ford starts for a second game in a row. Wadsworth gets the nod, and Flint is in at centre-back. Cherky starting as he means to go on. Absolutely embarrassing me. Mamouche with a nod back, and Cherky again. Oh. Well, that was very good. Shame that the header wasn't of the same quality, but Ryan Cherky's clearly made his mark on the game already. It's a lovely ping to Kanadu. And if I could have gotten the better of Nathan Collins, I might have been able to get in behind and give us the opportunity for a goal that we weren't able to get against Wolves. But the Wales won that back. And then Shedders won it back equally well. Mikic apparently picked up a knock. Hopefully that's not the broken toe that will keep him out longer term. Gabe on a run. Gabe's run is over. That was pinball. Eesh. And that was just wide from Mamouche. Settled into English football very well in real life. Done the same in this save because he's been smashing the goals for Brentford, but not this time. He's a tough cookie, but I think he'll carry on. Oh, wow. Here's the fullback. Doherty back in the 11. Lancashire made the run. Out to Shaq. And back through the gap for Lancashire was the plan. Plan foiled. Carreras inside to Sherda. And Marmouche. Oh, it's fallen free to Turkey. It's a great save by Bergstrom. But Brentford take the lead through Ryan Turkey, who has started this game on fire for the Bees. And they fly into a 1-0 lead. Lucky. And I did try and get there with a fullback, but Doherty, you can see, he's going with his left foot there. Just doesn't quite get there quickly enough. And, well, actually made a stand tackle towards the goal, which rather sums everything up, doesn't it, really? Doherty back down the line for forward. It's a great ball. Shaq's turned brilliantly. Don't forget the ball, Brasco. What a mate. Well in. Carreras with the throw. Shared it back to Carreras, but Lual's in the way. And Wadsworth spread out wide to Doty. Trying to get it into Bulat in a bit of space, but fullback's got there first. Apparently it was a foul. I don't think it was, actually, but the referee blows in our favour. And Bulat's made a great run here, and he could score on the back of it, and he hasn't. He's flashed it past the post, much like Marmouche at the other end. Not quite got the accuracy with the finish, but it's brilliantly worked from the set piece. Bulat made a wonderful run, but couldn't find the finish on the end of it. Very nearly. Level at Valley Parade, but no. Calm as you like. Composed. Good ball down the line to Sherda. Ball inside is dealt with by Marmouche, despite it not being the best. Here he is again. Back to Sherda. Oh, it's gorgeous. Bergstrom makes the save again, though. That I was sure was going to end up in the back of the net. But Bergstrom continually is impressing this season. Well done, Doty. Wadsworth. Forward. I think she's gone. Collins is the better centre-back at the minute. Shared to Marmouche. Oh. Brilliantly done on both fronts. Bulat and Lowell. Bulat again. Oh, it's gorgeous. Didn't quite work. We're going to get there with Gabe, though. We're not going to get there with Gabe, though. We are going to get there with Gabe, though. Bulat trying to spin his man. Lankshire's going again. Lankshire's in. Lankshire just can't react to the ball quickly enough. He was too busy doing some sort of stumble, hold his face animation. 1-0 down at half time. I can't say as it's something on my radar, Cameron, unfortunately, I'm afraid. The Scottish Premiership just doesn't get enough views. Lowell. Forward to Kanadu and around the corner to Mikic. Mikic does well. Lankshire's made a great run. It's a good save by Merritt, the goalkeeper. Already know what my thoughts were about the way that they defended that. With one man stood there, not closing me down, just allowing me to have a shot on goal. I have a funny feeling that sliders aren't going to change the gameplay to make it any better than we've currently got it. I think a lot of the issues at the minute are just inherent to FCIQ. And there's not really much more we can do to tweak the sliders to make it either A, more challenging, or B, less frustrating in certain circumstances. We just kind of have to make the most of what we've got. And I'm trying to make it as entertaining as I can. And hopefully you guys are finding it entertaining. And finding an equalising goal against Brentford is keeping me entertained. 1-1. Just managed to find my moveset. It's gone again. It's Carreras forward from left back. Alvaro. Brashko. Oh, this is really good. Oh no! It's the first mistake. First genuine mistake he's made. He's gone to gobble the ball up. It's a very tame effort, really. It's at him. And he's just spilled it. See a replay, but that's a game animation thing, I think. He's gone to do the whole just bat it down in front of him and catch it, and then the game has registered it as being near his feet and still being part of the shot, and he's then tried to save it with his feet when he's already just stopped it in front of him. See what I mean about sliders and not really much you can do? That's just a game thing, and there's not really anything you can do with the sliders that would change that in any way whatsoever. And similarly with the outfield stuff. We're obviously not romping to the top of the Premier League in our first season at this level. But I don't think we're going to be threatened with relegation this season based on what we've seen so far. Albeit I'm saying that as we are losing to Brentford. But Brentford are a side that we lost to last year at Championship level when things were a little bit more difficult. I don't know, do old FIFAs, they would be entertaining and at least the gameplay is fun. It would be more fun to play, but nobody would watch it. The views would be significantly down, and views pay my bills, so views win. Bula. Wow, we'll go for a switch. Ikic is going to get away from his man. Kanadu's there inside. Lanksy's making the run. Lanksy's in. Surely. 2-2. First goal was Lanksy to Kanadu. Second goal is Kanadu to Lanksy. And we're level again. There are a lot of features that we take for granted now as well in career mode that we would just miss in the older versions. Like quality of life, and in general, the game mode has gotten a lot better, but the gameplay is the worst thing about it. Changes actually. Shared it. Little dink. Mamouche, I think, handled that. Yep. No, apparently I fouled him. Don't know. No, yeah, handled it. Oh, you got ads, did you, Yosko? Effectively, gameplay would be more fun in some of the older iterations of FIFA, but there are significant features of career mode that we take for granted now, things like dynamic potential, etc., that aren't there in those older games, that would mean that it wouldn't be as good an experience as you might think. Plus, older games just don't get the views. The majority of people want to watch the most recent iteration of the game and don't watch older games. And it's a results business, as they say. Views pay the bills. And FC25 is going to get significantly more views than any other version of the game that I could play. Doherty into Lawal. Out wide to Stevenson. Nicely through the gap to Odor. Could yet win this. Kanadu's in. We could yet win this. Bradford 3, Brentford 2. Now it's our turn to go in front in the game. 1-0 down. 2-1 down. 3-2 up. Clutch Clark getting the assist off the bench. Odua doing it in the Premier League and Panzu style. Chat, any suggestions for Cambridge United fan for an English club to do a career mode on? Christ, I just held my breath there. Waited for the ball to fly in. Thank the Lord it didn't. Giovanni to Clark. Stevenson. Canardu. Canardu's coming into his own at the minute in the Premier League, isn't he? Thanks, shit. One way, then the other. Nice run by Giovanni in the middle, but I can't get it to him. Right, Brentford have got a lot of men forward here as well. Turkey could go solo. He's greedily tried to, and it won't work for them. That'll be game. Just going to hold on to it here. And we will win this one by 3-2. Well, Brentford came up with us last year. They were the ones that got automatic promotion. We had to go through the playoffs. And we are having the better start to life at Premier League level, although they certainly gave us a very strong run for our money on that occasion. That was one of the most difficult games I've played all year. No worries, Gary. That was the third game of the episode, wasn't it? Forest Wall, yeah, Forest Walls thingy. Is it 25 again this time? Yeah, 25. Shirt sales was 816, so that's 404 again. 204, sorry. And match tickets 24761. $817,113. Afternoon, Louis. How are you, pal? Should have one more set of shirt sales and wages in here. Yes we do. Yes we do. Yes we do. 813. 6.5. 3,250. 2,3,250. Still very much in debt this season. £46 million in the red. It's the nature of spending money in the Premier League. It's what you have to do to try and survive. But so far, we are indeed surviving. We're actually bloody 7th, believe it or not. After 11 games in the Premier League, we have 17 points, 4 wins, 5 draws and 2 defeats. Still drawing more than we're doing anything else. Brentford are in the relegation zone. Leeds, Brentford, Everton, Forest, Fulham, Burnley, all in with a shout of getting dragged into that relegation fight or being stuck where they are right now. Man United not having a very good start to the season. We've got them in the next episode, but they'll be one of the simulated ones, as we say. Obviously, we're still a long way off the top of the table, but we're not anticipating being anywhere near the top of the table at this stage of the save. Oh, Brighton is second, so that's probably going to be a very difficult game beginning of the next episode. It'll be Brighton we play, United, Newcastle and Fulham that we will... it'll be United we see them, and it'll be Brighton, Newcastle and Fulham that will play. Brighton are flying at the moment, having a very good start to the season, but so are we. We can't be underestimated at this stage, can we, if we're quite frankly honest? Canadu and Lancashire are definitely doing the business, aren't they? We have to be wary about people that might potentially come in for some of our players that are currently running out of contract. So if we do get any bids for players, then we will certainly look to offer new contracts to keep those that we would like to keep. But Canadu is now our top goal scorer in all competitions with, well, actually, one of them came in a friendly game, so we won't really count that one. They've both got 5 apiece, Lancashire and Canadu. Lancashire actually has more contributions because he's got the extra assists, so that will go in his favour. Lawal with 2 assists. He got 3 bloody goals in pre-season. He doesn't tend to do that for me in play games, in competitive play, does he? Bulak with a goal, Doherty with a goal, Schroeder with a goal in the Carabao Cup. We're very much reliant on our striker and inside forward, aren't we? But that's kind of been the case since we set this formation up. And quite frankly, I don't mind it at the moment. We do have a handful of players that are running out of contract. Bergstrom is one of them, but at the minute looks very likely that he will be keeping his place as a starting goalkeeper next season, regardless what else happens. Mikic, obviously, we're going to sign permanently at the end of the season. Stevenson will probably re-sign. Odua hangs in the balance. I mean, I'd love to let Clark Odua retire at the club, and his wages aren't astronomical, so maybe we do. And Charlie Collier, I'd probably be open to letting go at this stage. He's just not quite grown as we hoped he would do. And that's kind of all we need to worry about contract-wise. So as we approach January, and we're only a couple of days away from January now, we do have some money to spend. Not a load, but 14 million, 12 million. So not much at all. But at the minute, I mean, where do you improve? You can't improve with the money that you've got. And ultimately, everybody's playing very bloody well. So at the moment, this team is keeping us in the Premier League and doing it well. That's all for today's episode. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you in the next one. A league team to do a realistic RTG on. Morecambe's a great show, actually. Or Wimbledon. County if you want the finances. Did Canadu get a play style at 80? No. It's only the youth players that get a play style at 80, though, isn't it? Not real life players. Or am I mistaken there? Bear in mind, Canadu is a real life player. Just had a grey face. $90 they can get a playstyle plus, I think, Leone. I think. I'm not overly sure. Yeah. Real players can get playstyle plus at 90. Try our sliders, Yoshko. Where are we? Try our sliders. I don't think he did shout remontada, no. Club that's decent but also slightly challenging. County would be perhaps slightly too easy then, because of the extra finances available. Well, someone like Crewe, maybe. They've been up and down a couple of times. Peterborough aren't League 2, Davidenki. Unfortunately, we're about to be. Right, let me just save that footage and then we can record another one. RTG S7 3 4 4. And now we can record episode 5. Yay! Ready, steady, go! Oh, just because he's a Cambridge fan. I see. Port Vale's not a bad shout either, yeah? You could always try and become the best team in Stoke. Right, let's just tweet out today's episode and then we can get some names from today's episode to today's comment section. Port Vale had great kits last season, did they? I can't remember Vale's kits. Obviously, a home kit is just white with black shorts, isn't it? Or a variation of. Let's change the names. Do 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 do. Nate Smith. Colin Quish. Here we go. You just pick teams that have decent kits, do you? I mean, I'm 7th, but it still counts, right, Jordan? Brighton are the ones that are 2nd. Right, let's record another one. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We are Premier League with Bradford City. We're doing remarkably well in our first season in the Premier League as Bradford City, but that could certainly change today. Brighton are 2nd so far this season, having a truly spectacular start to the season themselves. We then have a lowly Manchester United after that, before what will, of course, as it always is, be a difficult trip to St James's Park to play against Newcastle, and then hopefully 3 points against Fulham at the end of the episode at home. That's the current plan. We're not far away from the January transfer window. This first season in the Premier League is flying past. And as we begin episode 5 today, hopefully we can continue the outrageous start to the season. As we did when we first arrived in the Championship, in our first year at this level, we are aiming for an average of a point a game. Thus far, 1.5 points a game. Very, very pleasing indeed. But we have to keep it up if we're to not get dragged into a relegation fight, which is a distinct possibility if form drops. Brighton are disgusting so far this season, quite frankly. They've made some outrageous signings in this save as far as I can recall off the top of my head. And we shall find out in just a moment who it is that's in their starting lineup. Saying thank you to football fan Nate Smith and Colin Quish for your support in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed for continuing that. Do keep the comments coming and the likes and the subscriptions, of course, if you want to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save. This being Friday's video, I hope you have a very good weekend, and we hope to see you back on Monday as well for the next episode too. But first, we've got this episode to deal with. So let's head down to the south coast and see what we can do against those Seagulls. Probably not fucking much. Jackson and Bayer. Kozajubri, Espria. Barrios, not Espria. Cole Palmer can go up there. Barella. Gittins. Zinchenko. Silva. Kalulu. Kalulu could play right back. Cadiolo left back. Kalulu right back. And Kim Min-jae. And Raya in goal. That is the disgusting 4-4-2. There's a reason why Brighton are 2nd in the league. It's that starting lineup. Fucking Nora. Yeah, go on then, we'll go with that 11. Brighton are playing a bog standard 4-4-2, but there is nothing bog standard about their team. 86 David Raya, 85 Kalulu, 84 Kim Min-jae, 87 Antonio Silva and an 86 Ferdi Kadiolu. An 89 rated Cole Palmer with 87 Pablo Barrios alongside 86 Nico Barella and 86 Jamie Bino-Gittens. Up top is an 85 Maximilian Bayer and an 85 Nicholas Jackson. And now we know why they're second in the Premier League. Because that's a bloody good team. We might get a battering here, although we have played against similarly quality-filled teams and come away with decent results. So it could go either way, but as you kick off, you always feel like games against teams like this are only going to go one way. Well, with the header. Canadu's on the run and he's in form at the minute. 2 goals in his last 2 games. Antonio Silva deals with that very comfortably indeed. Bino-Gittens and Nicholas Jackson. Gittens again, quickly forward into Maximilian Bayer, who's in and on, and Longos in the way. Keeper made a dive for it, but didn't need to, thankfully. Clarkson held that on its way to Mikic. Oh, I was trying to just shake him off and then get the ball down the line. Bayer! Good save by Bergstrom. 0-0 after 9 minutes, but Brighton mean business, as you might well imagine they would do. Corner's decent. It's won well by Goya. It's kept alive by Kim Min-jae, but Longos will get rid of it. Counter-attack opportunity is on. It's Marco Bula against their defence. There's got to be a foul or a handball or something in there in our favour, but play will continue anyway. Knock that inside there to Leighton Clarkson. Lancashire seems rather disinterested in making a forward run, and Kadiolu has my forward ball well covered indeed. He's done with that touch there, he's gotten away. That hit Barrios' hand, it's going to fall to Bayer. Quick toe in, we've gotten rid of it. Jackson. Just a trailing heel. Yeah, sorry, Mike. Mikic looking for Kanadu. So far in this game, Kadiolu has had him well dealt with. Continues to be the case. Barrios, Bayer, backing up, spinning round, finding Nicholas Jackson. With a misplaced pass, allows us the opportunity to get away again. Kadiolu's so good. Just reads everything. Nipping in again to get in the way of the ball towards Kanadu. Barella will get this inside here to Gittens. It's a heavy touch. Noel will pounce, but it still falls to Brighton. Mikic in the way again. It's fight very hard just to keep hold of the ball here. Bulat steps away from the man in the middle though, who went for it and got nowhere near it. Bulat will look for Kanadu again and still... Oh, hello. Still Kadiolu has my number in that regard. So I think I might have to start building up down the left-hand side, don't you? Because their right back... Oh, sorry, their left back down my right-hand side is not letting me have any gains whatsoever. Gittens is gaining some space here. Little back heel. Double back heel. Good save by Bergstrom to get it around the corner. It's out for a set piece. Bradford fans holding their breath behind the goal, I think. If we make it to half-time at 0-0, I'll be absolutely flabbergasted. Barella, Kim Min-jae. Kim Min-jae again. Bergstrom with a save. Lucas Bergstrom is the best 78 rated goalkeeper I've played with for a very long bloody time. Barrios. Who'd have thought we'd have been saying that Lucas Bergstrom was the best goalkeeper we'd played with for a very long time when we first signed him and he was a bit rubbish. Goya in the way of that one. Just sheer numbers of bodies in between ball and goal is helping us right now. You've headed that off the pitch, haven't you, mate? No? Well done. Fucking Nicholas Jackson's the best holding midfielder you've ever seen in your life. That's a great cross. Cole Palmer. Beats me. Cole Palmer. Barrios. Barella. Gittens. Bayer. Well wide. Via a deflection off the feet of Mikic. Still all Brighton. Barella delivers. And away, please. I think we might be about to be flabbergasted that we've kept a 0-0 scoreline till half-time. Lovely take by Antonio Silva, but Clarkson's in the way and Mikic gets past him. It might not be 0-0. Ref! It will be 0-0, but it might have been 1-0 to us on the breakaway. He's killed me there. The one time I got out my arse. Seven shots to my none. Very one-sided first half. We had a similarly one-sided, in fact more so one-sided first half against West Ham though. And we held on for a 0-0 draw there. We've had a few 0-0 draws so far this season. And it's what's keeping us, or helping keep us, in the, I wouldn't say upper reaches of the Premier League, but away from the relegation zone certainly. The sort of game that earlier in the save, we might well have lost by 1-0 or 2-0. At the minute, somehow, we are holding our own in the Premier League and able to keep a clean sheet, which is not normally something that you associate with a Carimo team controlled by me. Clean sheets and good defending don't really go hand in hand, do they, when you watch a Chesnoy Gaming save? But so far, this season, I appear to have turned a corner. Wait and see how long that lasts. Lovely ball out to Bino Gittins and a great first touch. Mikic trying to deal with it, but easier said than done. Jackson, oh hello, looking for Cole Palmer. Two former Chelsea teammates link up, but not to very great an effect. Jackson. Mikic has gone down and stayed down there from that aerial encounter. I think he's still down as well. Oh, he's back to his feet now. Forward quickly. Use Mikic again. That's not Mikic, that's Clarkson. Not to worry. Stay on side, please, Canardi. Thank you, mate. Oh, bloody Cadiolu. Go down the left, Ches. Down the right doesn't work. Kalulu, Palmer, Bayer. Bulak trying to get back from central midfield. Longos wins that header very powerfully indeed. Varela, Bayer, Barrios. It's well worked. It's well worked. Brighton make the breakthrough in the 67th minute. Maximilian Bayer with the goal to give Brighton the advantage. Well, let's be honest, it has been coming throughout the whole game, hasn't it? We just weren't sure whether it actually would or not. It finally has. A lovely little 1-2. A tidy finish. Shit. Toty. Bowie back. Bowie went to go again, but there's just not much room to do anything at the minute. Thanks, shit. Get it out to Bowie now. There's just a lot of blue and white shirts in between, isn't there, at the moment? Doty gets very unlucky. Battling with Cole, who then turns very well. Make some changes. A bit late really to make changes now, isn't it? But oh well, give it a go. Giovanni, make the change to take Mikic off. Hopefully he's not injured too badly. Come on, gents, let's get it fucking done. Good. Jackson. Okay, that was weird. Kind of turned around on it and still kept going in the same direction. Marco Bulat away. Chill, mate. Bloody hell, Bayer just tried to murder me. The players at the top level were supposed to stop doing that animation. Canadu. Oh, what a challenge by Antonio Silva. It's like he knew I was going to turn that exact way. Barella's done just as well to intercept that. This is the sort of challenge we were after from career mode. These high caliber players performing to a high caliber level. Jackson looking for Barella. Hoyer gets there first. Calling for a pen. Never was. Bayer can go for the 1-2. Found Nicholas Jackson here. Mikic is set to come off soon, as are a couple of others. Bayer looking for a second goal to seal the deal, but they won't have it. They're going to let that go out for a throw-in. No, they're going to keep it in play, so still my substitutes don't get the chance to come on. Jackson's header is terrible, though, and now they'll have a chance to come on. He was offside as well. Stevenson. Canadu. Clarkson. It's a nice turn. Do I use Canadu? Because yes. Yes, you do, Ches. Yes, you do. Antonio Silva, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely unreal. What a player. Called for a man to come short. It is going to be Shaq Ford. He has a man on the edge of the box here. It's Canadu. And Lawal into the middle. I tried to pull it back and he's tried to drive it across and it just hasn't worked. We're going to lose by a 1-0 away from home against high-flying and still high-flying. Ref, are you sure? Really? Brighton and Hove Albion even let go of my controller. Ref, you added 1 minute. We're in the 95th. What are you doing? Still play continues. Are you broken, referee? What? Oh, Lawal's hurt. That's why it's not. That's why it's not ended the game. Because Lawal's hurt and he's... How did he get hurt? Oh, he's pulled up. You see him just grab a hamstring there. Maybe that's why the pass into the box wasn't what I hoped it would be. Finally, the whistle does come in the 97th minute. Well, we lose by a 1-0. We had to take Mikic off because he got hurt. And it looks like Lawal has done his hammy as well. Arsenal keep winning at the top end of the table. 3-1 over West Ham. It's now, wow, 16th placed. Manchester United next. Lawal has torn his quad. Ouch. 3 months for Lawal. And 5 days, thankfully, for Mikic. But Lawal will be a big miss in that CDM role, which we will certainly have to adjust for. Man United next. Weird that he held his hammy when it was his quad that went, but still. Yeah, torn quad sounds brutal. So much force and weight goes through that muscle. We've arrived on match day against Manchester United. So we're going to... So I know the season that they're having in real life and the season that they're having in this save, you can't really class them as the big six. But, I mean, we might win this one. We've lost it by 2-0. Man United's squad is very, very strange indeed. I have to be honest. In fact, it's so strange, I'll actually show you team stats. So... It's such a strange squad. Really, really weird. In goal, they've got a 79 rated Joshua Houghton and a 77 rated Juan Cortez. Great. Still probably better than Anana. Up top, they have a 76 rated Hugh Gill, an 82 rated Denki who doesn't play, and an 87 rated Hungarian Istvan Varga, to be fair. But he's only scored 3 goals in 12 games. Jesus Rodriguez is a starting winger for them, as is Taner Kaya, who's a Turkish regent. Marcus Rashford gets some fringe games. Juan Mendoza, 87, is probably their best outfield player. Mason Mount's getting 13 games. Kirkchu at 85. Illich is 85. Dangle. Their midfield's okay, but they don't have any fullbacks. So I don't know what formation they're playing, but at the minute they have 85 Giller, 83 Smets, and then the rest are not up to snuff. So they've got 2 defenders that are any good, and the rest are just not. So Christ knows what's going on with the recruitment at Man United in this save. It's a genuine farce, actually, to be completely honest. One imagines that they must be playing some sort of 3 at the back. But I can go here and then import team sheet, and let's see what Man United are playing in the Premier League. They are playing a 3-back. O'Sullivan, Giller and Bradley. 79 rated Houghton in goal. Kaya, Gall, Haidara, Kirkchu, Mount, Mendoza, Rashford. They're not even starting their 87 rated player up top, apparently. GG, MU. GG. Man United are shite in this save. Man United are shite IRL, but they just beat me, so maybe I should shut my face. Newcastle away next. I think Jude's having his tea. Getting a bit excited about it. He does love to eat, that boy. Uh, 813 is that one, isn't it? And match tickets 25119. 828927. 828917. And then Newcastle. So we'll get youth scout reports now, won't we, as well? Stevens is going to be like, can I play? Maybe. It's so hard to keep everybody happy, isn't it? When they just won't negotiate different contracts. Thank you for the follow, Logie Bear. Welcome to the channel, mate. Your little boy's 15 months old, is he? Jude's a month behind. He'll be, well, he's 13 and a half months. he's gone. Bye. Newcastle. Vamos, tu. Canardi's not fit either. Let's see, Newcastle. Sheldrick's not fit, but Chikwueze is. Castellanos, 91 rated Rodrigo. 87 Tonali that they're not playing because logic. Can I have Smith, please? Is it impossible for me to change to Smith, apparently? Thank you. Murphy, Knight, Ruben Diaz, Belotti, Jurgensen. Okay. Can't remember where it said Newcastle were in the table. Josh, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Samu's a fucking tank. Yeah, we might play the second half of the season on Ultimate, maybe. I think he was in the process of having his dinner, Daniel. He's not the most patient in waiting for the foods to make it from the kitchen side to in front of him. Newcastle are pretty good. Philip Jurgensen in goal for them. Zanotti at right back. Zabani and an 88 rated Ruben Diaz at centre back with Destiny Udogie on the left. Dario Asugo, Case Smith and Sandro Tonali in the midfield. 91 rated Rodrigo on the right hand side out of nowhere, as well as Valentin Castellanos, who's probably the weakest point of the side, and Samuel Chikwueze on the left hand side as well. Rodrigo, by the way. Okay, cool. Well, let's see how we get on here. Tyneside then, shall we? In the rain. Castellanos. Thank you. Yeah, don't feel the need to, though, lads. Hup. Hup. Get out. Go away. Get out. Go away. It's out because it's going to the halfway line for a kick off. If you use all the words in the sentence, says, I'm not sure who scored. Oh, it was Rodrigo. Running off to celebrate with Eddie Howe. It's a good finish. Couldn't win the head down. Couldn't get it under control with Bulak, who then just fell over. And Tonali and Rodrigo link up. And top bins. 1-0 Magpies. With the turn. Bulak. It's steady. It's steady. Bulak to Clarkson. He's away from Tonali. He's overrun it, but it has fallen to Lancashire. Oh, who forces the save out of Jurgensen. Would have liked it on his right, but there wasn't the space for it. Making the keeper work. It's the least you can do. Oh, I'm not quite going to get to that with Bulak, am I? Asugo finds Smith. Don't know as I've played against Smith before. Not even a name I recognise from comment section being recommended either, but he's grown to 84 rated here. He's also not got the ball anymore. Thanks shit. Oh, looking for Bowie, but brilliantly done by Asugo. Rodrigo from open play rather than just second phase of play from the corner. What's he got? Not much at the moment. 17 minutes into the game. Mikic is away. Never mind. Lost the ball. Castellanos. Well in. Longos. Clarkson. It's basically counter-attack, 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 isn't it? Because I'm on the back foot most of the time. Sandro Tonali looking to force me backwards again. His pass is, well, poor, but Longos' touch isn't great. And the effort from Chukwueze was forceful, to say the least, but the save was good enough from Bergstrom. They'll try again. Newcastle take it short. Rodrigo to Tonali. Back to Rodrigo. Not this time, mate. Asugo. Schmidt, if it's on target, it maybe goes in because the keeper's already committed to the dive from the first effort, but it went a little bit wide. Oh, you finished finished with the Everton save now. Oh no, finished a long RPG the other day in between games. What RPG was it? Out of curiosity. It was a good effort, that. Mikic. Good footwork. Clarkson's forward. Never mind. Asugo's bloody good, isn't he? I'm very impressed with Asugo's defensive work. Clarkson, Giovanni. Clarkson, Giovanni. Giovanni. Is he now going to get a few months' worth of first-team football again? Thanks to Lawal's injury. Which hopefully doesn't hold him back in his career, because I've been very pleased with Lawal since he joined. Rodrigo through the gap. Schmidt trying to play the man in middle offside. Castellanos is not to be played offside. Oh, no, apparently he is still to be played offside. I thought he'd got himself back the right side of the line. He missed the target anyway, so bollocks to him. Dragon Age Veilguard, nice. Never played a Dragon Age game. Oh, it's under hit for Longos. Mikic flattened. Never mind. Giovanni steps in brilliantly. That's not a fucking foul, mate. Free kick, Newcastle. Rodrigo into the middle. Longos with the big header away. Oh, lovely take by Ford. Counter, run, mate, please. Keep going. Zanotti's chasing me. Just got to get away from him. Waiting for the desperate lunge that hasn't come, but can I find a teammate? Lancashire hasn't necessarily positioned himself very well at all there. At no point was there an obvious pass on to Lancashire to try and get the ball into the middle to have the shot on goal. Smith to Asugo, who spreads well. Going to be trailing by at least 1-0 at half-time, I think, judging by the way that this first half has gone so far. Mikic inside to Giovanni. Drill it across there to Bowie. Shake off the defender. Well done. Lancashire through that gap. Spin the defender, please. It's Ruben bloody Diaz. He's not to be spun. There was many a save where he was the go-to defender if you wanted to stop me doing anything. And Chukwueze's just made a mockery of me there. Doggy forward. Ruben Diaz doing his defensive work again. Will it be 1 or will it be 2 by half-time? It will be 1. 1. Are they actually? It's been quite a few Dragon Age games, hasn't it, over the years? Dragon Age series. Origins 2, Inquisition, and the Veilguard. And there's spin-offs. There's been Journeys, Legends, Heroes of Dragon Age, and Dragon Age The Last Court. When did Veilguard come out? Oh, October last year. Inquisition, I think, was the one that was shown at E3 years ago, and everyone was like, wow, look at that. And then fuck all happened for years. Maybe it was Veilguard. If that came out in November 2014, it must have been Veilguard that was. If there's 10 years in between, it must have been Veilguard that was shown. E3. You heard that Veilguard is shit. Well, Ads has just finished it, so I don't think he felt like it was shit. Went through some development here. Yeah, it looks like it, judging by just that little blurb. Go on in. Do that. And Ford. Go for a 1-2. Yes, but it wasn't quite as clear cut as I hoped it would be. That was meant for Lancashire, in fact. Rodrigo. Unbelievable footwork. Great pass. Schmidt. Long course. As ever. Rock solid at the back. Giovanni Clarkson move it right. Wickets down the line. Bow is going to hold off the defender. Udoggy's been quite difficult to hold off throughout the course of the game so far. Giovanni Clarkson. Good footwork. It's just nowhere to go though, is there? Look at the way Newcastle are marshalling the space and cutting the passing lanes. Clarkson, got a man right on his back here, Lancashire, as he receives the ball. And the pass from him is not good enough. And ultimately, Newcastle are doing more than enough to keep me out here. We might be about to lose back-to-back games for the first time this Premier League season. Are we starting to see the dip in form after the return to the Premier League for Bradford saw us start things so very, very well indeed? Bergstrom still making save after save after save, but at the moment, I'm not scoring the goals to counteract the fact that we're now starting to concede, and this is kind of what I feared at the beginning of the season. Oh my God. Catch it, please. Keith Schmidt is bloody good by the looks of things, and Asugo is ridiculous too. This Newcastle side is so good. On the back of that Brighton side as well. Certainly feeling underprepared for this sort of test at Premier League level. Lancashire's not quite going to get to that. Zubani's done very well. This is what I expected. Today's episode thus far is what I expected from the Premier League. In the first 4 episodes or so, it's not what we got from the Premier League, but maybe it will be moving forward. I don't know. We'll wait and see. I guess technically this would be 3 games lost in a row because we lost the Simmer to Man United as well, didn't we? Rodrigo with a free kick here, 20 minutes to go. Keeper's going to come and get that. Counter-attack could be on. Not really got anywhere to go. He just ran straight offside. Chukwueze. Udogi. Oh. Oh, wait, pass is perfect. Keeper's in the way. Udogi out of position. Giovanni. Clarkson. Around the corner looking for Lancashire. Yes, but no. Smith. Cut inside, but given to Longos. And now Giovanni. Cross here to Clarkson. We have made some changes. Canardi's off the bench. He's been a good go-to goal scorer for us this season. He and Lancashire link up quite nicely whenever they get the chance. Oh, maybe I should have shot with Lancashire. Might have been me overthinking it a little bit in that situation with too many defenders, or a lot of defenders around me. I wasn't sure I'd get the shot off, so went to go for the extra pass. As Canardi went to break beyond the defensive line next to me. Giovanni's certainly got the pace. And then the ball forward to Lancashire. We've seen this goal before. 1-1. That's how we equalised against Aston Villa. Exactly the same fashion. Just a couple of minutes later in the game than we've done it here. But level we are, away from home, at one of the best grounds in the division again. Boos from the home fans. Arguably justified, from the defending being so poor. But Canardo is not going to say no to a chance like that. 1-1. Smith. Asugo. Don't lose it now. Ches Castellanos. Bergson makes the save. Just get rid anywhere will do. Just pumped clear. It's going to fall here to Clarkson. I don't think there's enough time left to actually complete the attack. Unfortunately, we'll drill it to Canardo. There might be. There might be. Canardo in behind Udogi. Digs the cross out. Can Lancashire get the run on the defender? No. It might have been more. It's not to be more. I don't deserve any more. 1-1. The defeat streak ends at just 2, not carrying on to 3. Home fans again letting Eddie Howe what they think of that performance, but I think it's a bit harsh to boo. We've had a decent start to the season, and whilst, yes, we only created 2 chances, we dug in and ground out a result. And in the end, it was them pushing for the second to kill us off rather than just being happy with the one that they got that let us in on the counter-attack to get the equalising goal. So, your own bloody fault, lads. Fulham in 3 days' time. Yeah, you're right, Josh. The sub with the difference. Not the first time Canardo's done that this season for us. Let's see what Fulham's team looks like. Joao Pedro. Ferran Torres, Christ. Ben Doak. I can't believe Ben Doak grows that well. It's mad. Smith Rowe. Röhl. Hartman, yes. Bassi. Cuenca. Not a bad team, that. Not a bad team at all. Bayern are offering close to 70 mil to buy Araujo from Barca. We do still use the spreadsheet, Moss, yes, for this RTG save. Settings. Fulham playing a rather defensive 4-1-4-1. Lucas Perry in goal. Sasha Bowie, Jorge Cuenca, Calvin Bassi and Kilinshi, Hartman at left back. Fagioli, Doak, McAllister, Röhl and Ferran Torres is one hell of a midfield 5 though. And then João Pedro up top. Options on the bench aren't as talented, but that 11 is decent. The midfield is top quality. The 11 as a whole is pretty good. I'd be happy with a point. I think we can certainly get a point from this game. But it's your home form that keeps you in a division or gets you out of a division at the top end. Traditionally, and thus far, I don't actually know what the difference is between our home and an away form. In fact, I can tell you because I can check it on the live editor. So if I go features, teams, Bradford. That's Braga and Bradford, Ches, well done. With Braga in the other save on the second channel. And then I go league. Currently 11th, as you can see here. Home form has us 12th. Away form has us 11th. So we are effectively very, very consistent. And to be fair, we've only played 6 home games, which is why we're 12th. If we get a point from this one, then we would be 11th in home form as well as 11th in away form too. We're pretty solid so far this season. Pretty solid indeed. Just got to keep it up. Fulham nearly taken a 1-0 lead there through Alexis McAllister. We've got a good block on it. Corner from the Argentine. He's delivered well, but we will get rid of it. And forward spins. And can he beat the defender? No! Oh my God. Hartman saves his side. An almost certain conceding of a goal. God, if only Ford had just made it past that one extra man. He had the half to himself. Lancashire could have the half to himself. He's up against Calvin Bassey. He's beaten Bassey. Oh, and then as he swings for the ball, the next defender gets back. We're looking half decent here against Fulham. A defeat so far today. A draw so far today. A win next, maybe. Clarkson back to Canadu. And Lancashire. And a corner. No. Sasha Bowie keeps it in play. McAllister. It's a great ball. Oh, it's a great ball. It's Doak. And McAllister. And Röhl. Wide of the target. Looks like a very good player, Röhl. We had a look at him in the Journeyman on the other channel. And he looks rock bloody solid. And having grown a bit more on this save as well, he's only going to be even better, isn't he? Bulat here. Canadu could make the run. I see who has. Clarkson. Oh, and he very nearly got there to volley that on target as well. 20 minutes in. This is anyone's game so far. Very end-to-end. Doak's quick too. Bulat. Lancashire. Who's the fullback? Bulat has made the forward run. Bulat, the weak play in. It's Cuenca that makes the challenge. Arsehole. It's normally Brighton. I mean, obviously Brighton have got a great side, but Brighton tends to be the ones that make the crazy signings. I can't say as I've ever known Fulham to get that good. This is probably the best Fulham side we've ever played against in a save. Doak inside to Sasha Bowie. Bowie to McAllister. Oh, what a ball! Ferran Torres. What a ball on the other end of the spectral. What a ball? As opposed to what a ball. Bulat driven. Get there first. Ford. Lancashire going. This time maybe round the other side of the defender. Lancashire in the box. It's a narrow angle. He's not going to get the chance because apparently Cuenca is faster than Mbappe to get back at me. Okay, mate. Still 0-0 here, but both sides. It really is probably the most end-to-end game we've had for a little while. This is flying. João Pedro with the option. He's gone for goal. They'll take a corner. This is outrageous. It's like watching tennis, not football. McAllister short to Ferran Torres. Ferran to McAllister and Röhl. Back to Fagioli. Fagioli caught on it as we get to close him down. Still 0-0. Alright though, chill. Cool. Yep, great. Oh wait. Oh wait. Not entirely. Thanks. Clarkson makes his way in behind. Canadu looking to do the same. Up against Calvin Bassey. It's Lancashire. It's still Lancashire. He's gotten very lucky. It hit his hand as it rebounded up. Could be 0-0 at half time. That certainly could have been 1-0 Chickens though. God damn it, Leroy! Close, but no cigar so far. Giovanni and Doty. Someone's got to make the breakthrough in this game, surely. Not going to be us at this rate. Well, Hartman forward from fullback for the ball over the top. Hoyer does well. He's going to have to get out to it as well. Is he onside? Doesn't matter. I've got 6'9" goalkeeper. Nice touch shot. Never mind. Oh, it's done me there. But Doak. I just called him Boke then for a minute. Through Bulak. Space. Oh, Ford did get there first. Challenge. Okay, good. Fagioli. McAllister. Fagioli. McAllister. Right, here's Röhl. Going to want to go out wide. Ferran Torres gets the better of the defender. Who's going to win this? Us. Lancashire. Counter-attack. We're still going. Just worried about Canadu being offside when I play the ball. Oh, he's beating his man. Canadu. It's 1-0 Bradford. Don Angelo is really making a name for himself this season in the Premier League. Took us a little while to get up to speed with him. But last year he was top quality when we really found out how to play with him. And he's continuing that this season. This setup with the main striker, but that inside forward that acts like a second man up top most of the time. It's really working. It's one of the best setups we've had in any save we've done, really, for making the most of the front line. Really like it. I really like him. I saw that, Davidenki. Yeah, it was on my timeline earlier. He chose Newcastle over Real and Barca, didn't he? Good ball. Oh my god, he went for an overhead kick. Giovanni. Bulak. Bulak about to come off. Could still have a part to play here. Canado could sneak in at the back post if I trusted the ability to cross the Jesus Christ ball. I think it'd be very, very good game, Stajec, if both go through. Still an if, especially with Real Madrid involved. Doty and Giovanni and Lancashire and Ford. Looking for a second. And Lakshi's in a good spot to try and get it hit. A bit of pinball off the shins in the box. They're very calm at the back, though, to just play that out with so many Bradford men waiting to maybe make an interception. It's another counter-attack, this. Oh, my God, Joao Pedro left me for dead. Taking the advantage here. And, well, he might have been felled in the box. Oh, and Ferran Torres picks up on the loose ball and slams it home, and Fulham will have their equaliser. Penalty or not. 1-1 in the 75th minute. I'll do it. Lovely ball to Ford. Lovely ball to Lancashire. Well, we are immediately back in front. They're still telling us top left about the Ferran Torres goal. There's been another one. It's Lancashire this time. Clark-Adore off the bench and involved again. Gets the assist of the assist. Ford around the corner. And Bradford are back in front. Just evades the feet of the first defender. And then on his left, he's put that top bins. It's a good finish. Giovanni. McAllister. Floated. We'll win this. Oh, God. We didn't win that. Spoiler alert. Lancashire hasn't won that either. Can I get to it first? Oh, my God. Why would you go with your head there? Jesus wept. Going to get it taken off. Maybe got decapitated. Doak floating it. Joao Pedro beats Longos in the air, but he's headed well wide. 4 minutes to go. It's his last action of the game, Joao Pedro, as well. He's now been hooked by the manager. Just going to try and get it forward and keep it away from our goal, really, effectively. Odor on the run. Clutch Clark involved again. Get it out to Ford. Just nod it back. Keep the ball away from Fulham feet. Lancashire. Ford's out here again. 3 minutes added on, though. Take it to the corner, Ches. Get the 3 points, boys. Be huge for us. Short here is Clarkson. There is Giovanni. Time's run out. Is that a foul? Referee says no. But time's gone. A big 2-1 win at home against Fulham. Our home form takes the nod above our away form now. Could easily have been a draw. But Fulham went to sleep after they scored their equaliser, thinking they'd gotten the job done in terms of getting something from the game. Switching off at the back, we're able to work our way through, and we will get our 3 points, thank you very much. Bradford City have arrived in the Premier League, and Bradford City are making waves. We seemingly are a mid-table side this season so far. Brentford, who came up with us, are 19th on 11 points. Leicester are on 17 points. And to be fair, aren't that far behind us at all. Only 4 points after 15 games. Still averaging just above a point a game. Was 1.5 points-ish per game earlier in the season. It's now slowing down a little bit with the extra defeats we've picked up along the way. Still drawing more than we're doing anything else. But it's enough so far. Giovanni is growing still too. 10 weeks, 8 weeks if I put him as deep line playmaker. 8 weeks till Giovanni makes it to 79, which would be very nice indeed, because I need him to keep growing, because currently he's my go-to CDM because Lawal is hurt. That is going to bring us to an end for today. I won't bore you with the end of game spreadsheet stuff. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. After the weekend we get back, we will be the final episode before the January transfer window arrives. So we don't currently have much to spend, but we don't really need to spend at the moment. We'd be better off saving that money, because quite frankly we need to make Mikic permanent at the end of the season, and we've got half a stadium to pay for later in the year as well. For now though, as we've said a couple of times at the end of episodes so far this season, so far, so good in the Premier League. Enjoy your weekend, I'll see you on Monday. You don't like Ceballos and Carvajal? Carvajal has been pretty fucking solid though, hasn't he, really, to be fair? I'm presuming then that means that you would absolutely start Trent over Carvajal next year. The fact that Danny Ceballos is still in and around the Real Madrid squad is mad. Carvajal was shit for 7 years, but the last 3 years he's been good. Lamau. Right, that is it for the recordings today, chat. That is it for the recordings today. I do have some editing to do. I'm quite happy to just hang around and chill on stream to do a little bit of it between now and 6 o'clock if you want to hang out. If you don't want to hang out, then by all means, I will see you on Thursday, where we will be recording more of this and more of the Journeyman. I think Friday we might get the wheel out, potentially. Or, if not, the weekend we will get the wheel out. But from a recording point of view, that is all from me for today. So I do understand if you just want to peace out. If you want to hang around and have a chat, then you're more than welcome to. Do need to get... Let's see... the Journeyman. This was episode 2, wasn't it? Yeah. Did we make any more signings in this episode? We didn't, did we? We didn't sign any more players. No, we did. We did. Big sale and big signing. The season finale of the F1 save went live earlier on today as well, over on the second channel if you wanted to check that out. Or the episode before where we were challenging for the driver's title. You have no player that can cross a ball. You will do come the next season though. There aren't many better at crossing a football than Trent Alexander-Arnold, are there? Welcome back to the Journeyman save here for Braga against Sporting. Off we go then. And chat are generally saying yes, sell. So Zalazar's going to sell, but we're going to get a lot of pennies. And chat are saying it's going to sell, but we're going to negotiate a sizable thing. Sporting are playing that format, so it's, but we've built very well, and I've got actually to one games play against the lesser side. I've got. Did you have the beta? In general, the feedback that I've seen has been more positive at this time this year than this time last year, which is a step forward. Got quite a bit of confidence in this team. Manchester City most likely. Offside. Now, my main concern, and something I haven't tested in the beta or any hands-on I've had elsewhere, is the AI. I'd appreciate it, Jordan. We won't have any, unfortunately, we won't have any F1 content for the next few weeks, but the new game will come out towards the end of May. Nicely in the way, Stanishits, thank you. And we will be playing a lot of it. But he'll make the most of it. A parting gift, perhaps. Wasn't necessarily flicked. Found his man nonetheless. Asula. Looking for... No. Looking for... No. Wait, has... Drongovski. Be space on the... Cannot! 32 minutes in, it's still 1-0 Braga. Valero intercepts. It might not be 1-0 Braga for long. Oh, it's still going to be 1-0 Braga. Quality of his other teammate. Nell. Nell's got a decent on him. Nell. Nell's got a decent strike on him. Can hit the ball really clean and... I don't know anything about Huijsen, to be honest. Does he play regularly for Bournemouth at the minute? True. Just hasn't yet.
I know he's
been able to beat the goalkeeper.
very much highly thought of. I haven't seen him play.
Here's an Angelo over. Because now they're on. Oh, the side that... Oh my God, what a save. The side that suits their stronger foot. It's a nice ball. Malera should get there as well. Oh, here comes someone from Sporting.
Plays pretty much every game for Porto, does he?
His face,
Porto.
actually. Araujo lifting
Porto?
it in towards the middle. Can we get
Bournemouth.
to that? No. Morita. Costinha.
I started watching the FC24 Cambridge crew as well.
Very good save.
If you like the
RTG
RTG of Bradford, you'll enjoy that as well.
Get anywhere near the halfway line, let alone against the run of play is probably apt here. That's a great ball down the line. That's a great run. And to be fair, they deserve it in terms of a goal, but hopefully no points.
Yeah, they scored again.
Sporting have levelled it up. It's really well done by Sporting, and Nell forces the save. The Beard holding on currently to our
Where did
3
Tapai
points.
go?
Thank you very much.
It was Brazil, wasn't it?
Freeze with the corner. Freeze. Nell. Unfortunately. It's going to be a 2-2. It's going to be a 2-2 against Sporting.
Brazil.
But Nell with... Against Sporting, but Nell well indeed. Marcel. Salazar replacement.
We got one.
Obviously, you don't envisage we'd be able to bring in the best of the budget now. Budget stands at 79 million. Would be able. Hello. Really. So I can't really, we won't go full fantasy, but we'll see what other centre mids are available in the division we're in. So I can't really justify it. I don't think bringing anyone from it. So we've done that. Elsk. Mids are available in the division we're in. Any good is going to be at Benfica or Porto or Sporting, aren't they? Really? 84 rated or 85 rated. Obviously, we saw that Bernardo Silva was. Obviously, we saw it. So let's have Swansea. Select from Swansea. So let's have a look. We've done that elsewhere when we brought in Franco. So we've done that. So let's have a look at Portuguese centre. So let's look at Portuguese centre. Hello. Replaced Rodrigo Salazar with Paulo Bernardo. Was Paulo Bernardo, was it? Paulo Bernardo! Hiya, pal.
Time to ship him off to Saudi in-game. Yeah, to stop him... Stop him just signing for Man City as a free agent, which he normally does. He's killing it in Brazil as well, is he? Got a whole move banned by the league? What do you mean? I don't understand. Is it Corinthians, isn't he? Seven goals in 11 games last year in Serie A. 1 in 2 so far this.
IRL as well. Back-to-back 2-2 draws as we simmed the one against. We actually got back-to-back 2. We had some games. Our European group has been drawn because We had some I think our team group has been drawn. Yeah, sizable deal. Billy. Oh, okay. Giuliano Simeone leaves Chelsea to go to Genoa. Let's go and play Benfica, and then I can show you exactly what happened with those Patreon players. Ah, yes, I had heard about that actually, Josh. The whole standing on the ball thing when showboating. Benfica, goods. 3. But Asula! Oh, he's a little bit wayward. Wasn't really as through the gap as I hoped it would. Bernardo. The ball. Mark out. God damn it, Asula! Can you shoot on target, please, mate? We swapped. If you just click on your name, Chris, you'll be able to see when you followed or how long you've been following for. And Angelo around, and I think I'm going to do that again. Manu. Nice roll of the defender. And Marquez is in behind. Nice roll of the defender. Demirspor have got a small squad. They in financial troubles or something's happening at Dana Demirspor, isn't it? They're like down the bottom of the league IRL, aren't they? In game now, they only have 21 players and are a 1-star rated team. Oh dear. Bloody last boy. And occasionally, he will put the ball in the back of the net as well. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. And Bernardo on his debut gets a goal for his new club. Vamos. I don't follow MLS at all, I'm afraid, Josh. No, sorry, mate. We were at an MLS side in the Journeyman save. We were at New York Red Bull for a year, but outside of that, I've never really had anything to do with the MLS, I'm afraid. Don't. Christ. Be like fucking nice Bromley times 10. That's an equally nice turn. Gouveia to Cabral. Cabral to Barrera. Barrera to Barrero. That could get confusing. Bernardo out to Marquez. Yeah. Tried to beat Bester and couldn't. He's got Deb. So, no giving away free kick. Strongowski's gone after that. Surely. Surely! We get the dub this time. Asula. Banza. Tackled. It's a touch, not bad. Bernardo. Up back. Benfica, the club where Paulo Bernardo, intriguingly, everyone else to try and get to the ball first, and Gouveia does. If you say, are absolutely. Oh, Bernardo, that is gorgeous ball. I really like. Oh, Bernardo, that is a. There, but we've got it back. There, but we've got it back. Oh, Bernardo. Absolutely title material. Corner Benfica. They look for what hopefully. So I'm looking forward to that chance was poor. Oh God, no! I wanted to do that with the keeper. I don't think Ronaldo goes to America for reasons. Keeper. I was one pass ahead of the game there. End up dinking it back. So counter attack off Bender, and I can't score a fourth. And for a little while. We've moved into second with that Vittoria season, and most are coming back as 2-2 draws at the minute. Can you come in, please? I mean, if you don't mind. Right, that'll do us for today's episode. We shall start the next one. Right, that'll do us for today's episode. We shall start the next. Realised as I had ended the episode, forgot to show you Aston Villa. If you don't mind. Right, that'll do us for today's episode. Realised anyway. That's all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Hey Doc, how are you, pal? Oh, you're a Charlotte fan, are you, Josh? Nice. How's Wilf getting on in Charlotte? I imagine Wilfred Zaha kind of tears MLS apart, doesn't he? He's a bit good, is that boy?
Madrid are understandably furious at the referee's decision to show a simple yellow card. How can you explain the referee's decision? Vinny often lashes out at referees, but this time he was absolutely right. Fortunately, Vinny got away with it. But this tackle is never a yellow card. But despite this brutal treatment, Real Madrid still found a way to win. In the 115th minute, Rudiger pounced on a corner to head home. And Vinicius played one of his best games of the season.
I don't think that's a red. He's not tried to hurt him. He's just tried to cut him off. It's cynical, but he's not gone in with his studs. He's aimed to stop him with his upper thigh. He's not tried to go foot into leg. He's just tried to put his leg across his legs. IMO. Obviously, football is a game of opinions. You have mine. ICG episode 7. What's my brain doing? Brain's doing this. Exciting, but needs to improve in the final ball. Like at Crystal Palace, scored a couple and an assist in 8. Only played 6. Yeah, his final product at Palace was decent. He certainly fluctuated in form, but my brain always goes back to if Bradley Wright Phillips can be top goal scorer in that division, then it's not a very good division. MLS is certainly improving, don't get me wrong. But I can't say as it's where it needs to be or could be or should be for an American, should be compared to obviously other American sports. Kieran Bowen against Nottingham Forest. Did we beat Forest, didn't we? Or did we draw with Forest? Can't remember. I think we beat Forest. Well, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and I'll be back in a sec. BRB. Chat, don't let me forget to put the recycle bin out later, thank you. In goal for Nottingham Forest is Alvaro Valles. At right back, they have Vicente Rodriguez, a youth player, Taylor Harwood-Bellis, and an 86 rated Lenny Yoro at centre back alongside Omar Richards at left back. They only have 2 fullbacks.
Yeah, I've seen the rumours about
Richards and Rodriguez are literally it.
Messi re-signing.
It's just Lawal, Hoyer, and Bergstrom that aren't. So we will target that right hand side. Ryan to Richards. Blushes the Lancashire we remember from the Championship, not the Lancashire we've seen so far in the Premier League. There's Miranda. And staying. Ultimately, we have
Thanks, Ads. Appreciate
to
it.
think of
Like, as I go offline, spam the chat with recycle
and if
bin.
we can improve in a position,
Thanks.
then we stand a better chance of staying in this division. We still have a lead. Oh, great ball. Oh, it's great ball. Oh. What a block. Gibbs White. Oh, if that flies tops, it's a hell of a finish. Morgan Gibbs White with a brilliant effort that's flown just past the post. That was shifting towards that top corner. A 1-0 lead is still intact, but it was very nearly gone then. With him too. And guess very nearly gone then. Lovely take by Clarkson, lovely spin as well. Kanadu again shaking off.
Who's everybody's team got this weekend
so far
coming?
Forward Richards there. They lose it now. And Kanadu again, he's on his own, and I am just going to quickly get it out to that.
I don't know when the next international break is. It's not an international break for a while, is it?
So gets forward Tula. He's so far forward Richards there. They lose it
Champions
now.
League this week, obviously.
Kanadu again, he's on his own, and I am just going to quickly get it out to that side of the pitch when the opportunity presents itself. Oh my God, Kanadu has really got to fix up here. It's not where I played that, and the header went nowhere near where I aimed it either. Mikic intercepts very well. I've been impressed with him too. And guess what? Oh, should have gone through the air. Kanadu in loads of space again. I'm just going to keep pressing on that weak point because it's working so far. Oh, lovely. Beautiful footwork. Zacharian with the corner. And away, please. On that left foot that scored the spectacular... Boom that. Drop the shoulder, beat the man, lay it in front. Boom that. Shoulder, beat the man. Hit an early snapshot. Cut inside, and Lancashire for 2. Lancashire for 2. Double the advantage.
I do love that noise now when the ball goes in against the net, like a tight net. It sounds so good.
For 2. Lancashire.
It does. I don't feel like it looks visually any different, but next month, yeah, probably. Tends to be friendlies in May, don't they?
They're forwards here looking for a way back into the game. Mongols trying his best to stop them. And Bergstrom at full stretch doing so. Good effort from Simeone that. Not really much I could do with Bulak. By the time he'd gotten it under control and I could have done anything with the controller. Yoro is not the man to be having a... I feel quite comfortable. Wide to Doty. Down the line quickly to Bowie.
It's only ever been a sound difference from what you could recall, yeah.
Try and nod that down, and Lancashire on a hat-trick. Zacharian. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, Hoyer. A hat-trick by their fans. Beautifully. Bowie. The third. It's not. This season has seen Lucas Bergstrom make a number of high-level saves. Gibbs White. Miranda. Across the box. Makes the save. Every game that we've gotten a positive result in so far this season has seen Lucas Bergstrom make a number of high-level saves. That wasn't necessarily a high-level one, but it sparked the conversation. Without Lucas Bergstrom at the minute, I think we would be significantly lower down in the table. Oh dear.
I agree, Ches.
The opening few games, we really struggled to score against the quote-unquote lesser oppositions. Obviously, we'll take that with a pinch of salt, considering the quality that almost every side has at Premier League level by this point in a save. We are able to fight and hold our own for results, but at the minute we are still very reliant on Bergstrom, and if his form dips, then certainly I think we'd see results start to do the same. Clarkson will use the right back. That's a decent ball to Mikic. Kanadu's on the run. He's to do the same. But Go on, it will now. That's game. That's 3 points in the... It was 3 minutes added on, not 2. That's why Mesa could still create something for... Mesa could create something for them here. Game. 3 points in the Premier League for Bradford City away from home against Nottingham Forest. They're not as good as they are in real life in this save. For as good as they are in real life in this save.
Haven't they? They lost the other day, didn't they? I can't remember who to. Was it Villa? No, it wasn't Villa. Who did Forest lose to at the weekend?
Thanks for following.
I mean, Everton. Was it Doucouré?
Ditty? DW?
It was Everton with that Doucouré goal, wasn't it?
I don't
Something about Everton and David Moyes just works, doesn't it? He just gets that football club. That was Thursday's video, wasn't it? 12 o'clock schedule. Bertram has a bit of Millier in him on occasion. I mean, everybody's been saying that Millier has been fucking awful recently for Leeds.
Right, City next. Right, City at home. Right, City next. Next at home. For us. So it is absolutely open to change.
Same. I'm actually delighted for David Moyes and for Everton that he's gone back there and it's working for him. I thought he got really badly treated by West Ham fans. I get they weren't playing an expansive style of football, but I feel like West Ham fans were too harsh with David Moyes.
Luis Junior in goal for Wolves. We are looking... Well, we look strong in every game we've played so far. Scored a lucky goal.
Sure, David Moyes played for Cambridge briefly. Very briefly. Yeah. Oh, wasn't even briefly. It was for like 3 years. Doesn't actually show his club career, does it? Forgot they went to Sociedad for a bit. It's a shame it didn't work out for him at United, to be honest. Hello, Willis. How are you, pal? No manager works out. No, that's fair. I mean, there have been managers that have done something, like managers that have won trophies at United. Jose won trophies. Eric Ten Hag won an FA Cup. But in general, the club has just been on a decline since Fergie. It is genuinely mad that they haven't been able to find anyone to do anything remarkable since Fergie. Oh, JC, that's going to be you from YouTube, isn't it? I just put the twig with the W for Willis. I was like, on here now. I was like, what does that mean? I figured it out.
But those certainly started with attacking in. We'll recover that. We are pinned in at the moment. Down, Vincent Kompany-esque. Bergsham pounces. 2. 1-2 between Chachua and the man in the middle. Khoyes had to be drawn out wide to try and deal with this, and he hasn't.
Detective chess.
Going to find 2 men at the back post here. Here's Saba forward from right back first. Only a man in the box to look. All Wolves in the opening 20 minutes here. Firmly said, no, you're not. This was a 0-0, wasn't it, against Wolves?
Bula and Clarkson. Forward to Bula again.
I mean, maybe they let Old
to
Trafford get to the condition it's in now so that they
She's
can
not
push
got the
through
strength
the
to
whole
hold
idea
off
of the new
Winter, who's
stadium.
been pretty rock solid for them at the back so far today. Wolves have definitely been the better side, but we are in a vein of form that leads me to be confident
Although it
enough
has
that we're not
taken
actually out of any game
A long time for them
at this
actually to
stage
pull the
of the
finger out.
season. I feel like we can either
Needed
hold
a
on for a draw in
takeover.
situations like this, or maybe sneak a counter-attacking winner potentially in some games. I feel like some of the games in the Championship were actually harder than the games we're facing in the Premier League at the minute, but I don't really know how to adjust for that with the sliders. I think it's partially the game not registering us as anything other than still the original 1.5-star team that we were at the beginning of the save, and teams are playing accordingly and kind of underestimating us and not bringing their A game. I might consider upping from Legendary to Ultimate if by say January we're finding it too easy in the Premier League. Also floating the idea, and people are very kindly working on potentially tweaking the current slider set accordingly. But I have not had the challenge at Premier League level
since
that
I said
was
that, we've kind of
expecting, if I'm honest.
Decided that we probably
Come
can't.
on, Shaq
Anyway.
Ford.
Oh God! And if it had scored there,
That might well have proven the point, but we stay at 0-0 for now. I would like more of a challenge at Premier League level. I'm not just doing well and accepting it and being like, oh, look at me, I'm doing well. I want the challenge, but at the minute, there isn't as much of a challenge as I would have liked. So far, anyway. It could change. Probably will change, but know that the situation is in flux. Schuster. Will change, but know that the situation is in flux. Schuster. It's a little bit lucky. Bischoff snapping at the heels. Can't quite get there. Longos in the way. Varney. Towards the Lancashire. And Clarkson. Can I get this tip? Are we on the right? I can. And Shirelli can't deal with the turn. Lay that in front of Bula.
I'm genuinely contemplating bumping up to Ultimate just to see what happens.
Didn't quite do that as I.
My concern about Ultimate is obviously that things just get a bit silly
Bowie.
with 99 rated players.
Should have buried. I can't quite believe he hasn't. Outside of the post, 1-on-1, has to pick his spot, and he's picked the wrong spot. And that, chat, is probably case in point as to why it's too fucking easy in the Premier League. Didn't quite do that as I. Can I get this to Shirelli can't deal with the turn. Lay that in front of Bula. That's kind of slowed me up a little bit. Didn't quite do that as I saw it developing. Bula, Lancashire.
Favourite all-time save was last year's
Bowie.
RTG with Cambridge, to be honest, Muzz.
Should have buried. I can't quite believe he hasn't. Outside of the post, 1-on, and he's picked the wrong spot.
This RTG with Bradford has been.
Looks at him and then you think, oh, is he might have never let him.
This RTG has been really fun, and we've obviously gone further. Well, not further actually. We're still in season 7, but we've done more with this save than we did the RTG last year. And obviously, we got the spreadsheet is significantly more advanced this year than it was last year as well. But last year was its inaugural introduction, and it was so good. FIFA 18 was the Southampton you're thinking of, Josh? I saw your Insta post, Connor. Had freshest stamina. Bischoff out to Schuster. Great. Found Contan Timber with a. He has championship level. It's got to be enough. Far so good at Premier League level. My man is not going to make a bet on football with tattoos as forfeits ever again. Southampton haven't had a team of the week since 2011? What? That can't be true. Brentford have improved since last season. Not massively, though, if we're honest. Alex Merritt is now in goal for them, which is an upgrade on Diouf previously, but only by like 1 rating. Jordan Teze at right back. Branthwaite's still here. Nathan Collins and Alvaro Carreras. Boubacar Kamara. Bernardo Silva's still here, but getting worse. He's in at centre-back. Cherky starting to go on. Absolutely.
Was Brentford the last game?
Having a very good start. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Anything you could do with the sliders that would change that in... Cherky starting as he needs ping to Kanadu. And if I could have gotten the better of Nathan Collins, I might have been able to get in behind and give us the opportunity for a goal that we weren't able to get against Wolves. But the Wales won that back. And then Shedders won it back equally well. Mikic apparently picked up a knock. Hopefully that's not the broken toe that will keep him out longer term. All very well in real life. Done. That was pinball. He's big goals for Brentford, but not this time. Carreras inside. Shared it. I'll try and get.
It was 1-0 Brentford. 2-1 Brentford.
Which rather sums everything up, doesn't it, really? And Wadsworth spread. Fullback's got their first.
Let's have a look. I wonder if on Footwiz you can... Have a look at teams. I suppose you can you? It's not done by teams. Well, I guess I can search. Can't search previous versions, unfortunately. There must have been a Southampton inform since... Like, Mane at Southampton must have had an inform. At Saints. And he left Southampton in 2016. There must have been a Sadio Mane inform or something like that. Adam Armstrong had a team of the week last year. There you go. Jordan's denied that FIFA fact Insta page already. Virgil may well have had one too, yeah. Yeah, that sounds shit for the playoff semi-final. Horsham, Surrey, right? Spread out wide to Doty. Trying to get it into Bulat in a bit of space, but fullback's got there first. Apparently it was a foul. I don't think it was, actually, but the referee blows in our favour. And Bulat's made a great run here, and he could score on the back of it, and he hasn't. He's flashed it past the post, much like Marmouche at the other end. Not quite got the accuracy with the finish, but it's brilliantly worked from the set piece. Bulat made a wonderful run.
but couldn't find the finish on the end of it. Very nearly level at Valley Parade, but no. Calm as you like. Complete level at Valley Parade, but no. Armstrong had an 83 rated in for me in last year's game. It's probably just clickbait. Is it just Wednesdays that there are no trains back, Connor, or is it why have they scheduled it in such a way? Benny Ingsom had some in 21 as well. What would you like? Bergstrom makes the save again, though. Good ball to Borges. But Bergstrom continually is impressing this season. Forward to Canadu. Forward to Canadu. Forward to Canadu. It's the bubble feeling that Sliders, finding an equalising goal against Brentford, is keeping me
on a social media page, you don't say.
1-1. He's just managed to... Really, just spill Sliders and relegation this season at championship level when things were a little bit more difficult. I don't know, do old FIFAs, they would be entertaining losing to Brentford. But Brentford are a side that Ikit's just going to get away from his man. Ikit's get away from his man. Second goal is Canadu to Lancashire, and we're level again. Shared the older iterations of FIFA, but there are significant features of career mode that we take for granted now, things like dynamic potential, etc., that aren't there in those older games, that would mean that it wouldn't be Steven out wide to Stevenson.
Not sure why it's scheduled for that date, but there are a training time with 90 minutes full time. We didn't have to take a 30-minute bus journey plus walk. Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? But yeah, like you say, if they moved kickoff to accommodate, then that would make sense. Is it just like a build-up of secretion in his throat, Jamie? Because of the pneumonia.
Canadu's in. We could bench Odua, doing it in the Premier League and Panzu style. Right, Brentford have got a lot of forward here as well. Right, Brentford have got a lot of men forward here as well. Turkey could go solo. He's greedily tried to, and it won't work for them. That'll be game. Just going to hold on to it here, and we will win this one by 3-2. Well,
I imagine it depends on grounds availability and all sorts.
That came up with us last year. They were the ones that got
like when the
automatic
final
promotion.
is.
We had to go through the playoffs.
I don't know whether they're
We're
held
having
by
the better
certain things for the
starts to
FA,
life
but
at Premier
distance
League level,
between
although they
fixtures or anything
certainly
like that.
gave
I'm
us
not
a very
sure.
strong run for our money on that occasion. That was one of the most difficult games I've played all year. £1 in the red. It's the nature of spending money in the Premier League. Still very much in debt. Still very much in debt this season. £46 million. Drawing, that's just one of them. After 11 being next season, but 14. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you in the next one. Pictures, Patreon end slates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's just a bit intense for him at the minute, isn't it, Jamie, by the sounds of things? Yeah, I imagine you'll be going anyway. You just have to drive, perhaps, rather than get public transport. Yeah, I remember you saying about the bottom jaw thing. Oh, the Man United squad needs an entire overhaul, like a giant overhaul. But I don't think there's any Man United fan that denies that, really. There's probably not a single Man United fan that's like, I think things are fine. Casemiro probably just wind down his contract. He's not going to get that big a payday anywhere else at this stage, is he? Unless somewhere like Saudi is going to offer him more than, was he 350 grand a week or whatever he's on at United. Oh, that's perfect, Connor. You couldn't have predicted that or planned for it more. Planned for it more. Yeah, it's just the nature of the pneumonia, isn't it, I guess, Jamie, unfortunately. We've all got our fingers crossed for you and the fam, mate. Sounds like your dad's a fighter, pal. Right, that is me for today, chat. We will be back on Thursday for some more. I don't think we'll be getting the wheel out until the weekend at this rate. I wouldn't have thought. Thursday will be FC. I mean, we might get the wheel out Thursday. I don't know. We've got the whatchamacallit is the RTG is recorded up until Friday, so we're good there. We still need Friday's Journeyman episode, but I might be ending slightly early on Thursday to go for dinner with a friend, so I wouldn't get a full day in. And then Friday I'd be starting early, but could we get a Journeyman episode recorded before the end of the day? Or before lunchtime? We could always upload a Journeyman episode slightly late, couldn't we? Maybe we could get the wheel out Thursday. Friday always used to be Vroom Vroom Day, but obviously we've not got any more F1 to record now. And previously, we used to get the wheel out on Friday, but that was because last year we got the wheel out on a Friday, but that was because Nat obviously was on maternity leave, and she's not on maternity leave anymore. I could try and play FC with the wheel. Probably wouldn't go very well. Regardless, that's me for today, chat. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much for watching as ever and sticking with. We will be back Thursday with what? I'm not sure yet, but we will be back Thursday. And then we'll be live Friday, and then one of Saturday or Sunday. But I need to double check with Nat. What the sitch is. Regardless, thank you for watching today, and I hope to see you on Thursday for Recycle Bin. Thank you, Josh. Bins, do the bins. I'm gonna go and do the bins. Cheers, boys.